markets.
Good morning, lads. How's it going?
Hola!
Good morning, gentlemen.
¿Cómo
It's
estás?
Good morning, good morning.
Muy bien.
Excelente.
I
Excellent.
see Tiger's got his hair brushed and ready this morning.
That hat hair, I just pulled my hat off.
Good stuff.
I'm
good
getting a
stuff.
haircut.
To all our
at the end of the
viewers,
month,
welcome.
so-
Thanks for joining. As always, if you've got any questions, let us know in the chat there. We are kicking off the Forex Fire session as we take you, or now help you navigate through the London session. It's just past 3 a.m. Central Time. We've got news coming up in just under 10 minutes or 20 minutes time, 25 minutes time. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, we hope you enjoy the session. I can see that Stacey's already in the chat there, nice and early. Early bird catches the worm, hopefully. Again, welcome. Nice seeing you. And let's kick things off, guys. Who wants to start first today?
Man.
Michael, you got any plays?
I'm literally just started to look through them. Yeah, let me pull something up here. I was looking at this yesterday, and I got 2 alerts set, and I see it's kind of close to it. So let's get my screen shared here.
Cool.
And I want to show something that happened yesterday as well. So let's get my screen up here. Okay.
There we go.
Cool. All right. So I am looking at Caddy, ladies and gentlemen. You see, you got this alert here. Once it crosses this level, head and shoulders off the 200. I thought this would have panned out yesterday, and it didn't, which is actually good because I didn't want it to play out too early. I would have preferred it play out in London or Asia. So clearly it didn't play out in Asia. So that just leaves London. One thing to kind of be careful about that I do see, though, that I kind of don't like is this cross back to the downside, right? I don't like this fact that this 56 cross back to the downside like that. That's the only thing that I don't like about that. Especially coming from yesterday when I saw it. As you guys, I think I might have pointed this out yesterday, but it wasn't nowhere near ready. But you guys can see we have this 50 cross here, so we know we are in level 2. And if you look at this 200 EMA, you can see the price has not touched it. As I always say, wicks don't count. It has to be the body.
They need the bodies, right?
Which is what we have. Yeah, you got to have the body on it. That's how you know it counts, right? And then also, too, as I always mention, price should be the market baseline should be in the correct side, too, which is below the static. Like how this did come down here and touch this, the market baseline is above the static line. That's not right. It needs to be below it. Right, so just kind of pointing out the huge head and shoulders pattern here. All right. Now this one's kind of funky because it kind of does 2 of them, but this would be the move more or less. Then I would have to pull my Stop loss down a bit more since this went further than I anticipated it to go. And this might not make sense now, but let's see. Nope, it doesn't. It's really close, but it doesn't. This is basically an exact 1-for-1. Not feeling it too much, to be honest. May or may not take this now, guys, just to be totally honest. I don't like them exactly 1-for-1. Like, give me a 1.25, 1.5, something like that. But the exact 1-for-1s, I'm just not a fan of that, to be totally honest. So we'll see what it looks like when it plays out. There's kind of two things telling me maybe I should just pass on this one, which again is this 5,200 cross. And now the fact that this is an exact 1-for-1. Again, I kind of don't like that. So, but we'll see. We'll see if this even confirms. Now that the 5,200 has crossed to the downside, it might not even confirm. That'll save me the hassle and have to worry if I'm going to take this trade or not. Right. But if it does get up here and closes above this, looks like 108.
If you got a bad feeling, just don't do it.
Yeah. Or don't put the full
I think you
position
probably got
on.
the intuition for long enough not to know whether you should trade or not.
Yep, 100%. 100%. So yeah, we'll see what it looks like on the hard right edge at that particular time once it confirms. And then yesterday after the session, I did have this quick scout here. Again, I never. This turned to a scout. So I literally was in at break even in like 5 minutes of taking this trade. So you see that we had this 1350 cross here. Oops. So we know we are in level 1. And then we had this ugly peak, like pretty ugly. All right, this ugly peak here. But normally I like the move to not be so parabolic, but this kind of went straight down, as you can see here. But we did have the pullback, right? And then as soon as this candle closed below the 13, I jumped in it. Everything about it was nice. We had the 4-hour confirmation. As you can see, the market baseline is below the static at this point. And then the RSI line and the signal line is above the market baseline. So everything about this ended up being perfect, actually. And took this, literally, guys, it got down here so fast, it was insane. I was, of course, expecting it to come to this 200 EMA, which it never did, of course. But again, as I mentioned, I want to say that was with EA. When price comes so close towards my stop loss to break even point, kind of how this one did, and it missed it by a wick, I just always move my stop loss to break even anyway. And reason being is, it's not a coincidence that this happens, right? This is one of those times where I've seen this happen so many times that I just made it a rule of mine. If it comes within a few pips of my stop loss to break even, I just move it. Because this happens a lot. Imagine had I not moved my stop loss to break even, this thing would have came all the way from a pip away, came all the way up here, and probably would have took me out. Right? In 2 candles, my stop was above here, above this swing point. So this candle would have took me out. Not at break even, at stop loss, which is even worse. So when I get on this close, again, this happened earlier this week on Euro AUD. Actually, was it Euro AUD? I'll have to look. To see. But you know, I think it was AUD CAD. That's what it was. I'll look again a little bit later. But anyway, I moved my stop to break even, and I took off half. And just something I want to let everybody know too is I changed one small thing for my trading plan this week, just one. And reason being is a lot of my trades have been pulling back. Normally when I move my stop loss to break even, I'll take off a quarter and I'll let the other 75% run to it. But I just changed. I'm going to start taking off, and I have been taking off a half. So instead of taking off a quarter, letting 25% run. I take off 50% now and let the other 50% run. Flexible, right? I might change that back later on once I notice that, price is continuing to run. But something I've noticed lately is this has been happening, guys. Like it'll get towards close to TP. I'm sorry, close to move my stop loss to break even, or even hit it, but it doesn't go the full TP, and it's been AUD CAD did it this week, but Euro AUD did actually run the full TP, which it's kind of been a little rare lately, to be totally honest. So. I just wanted to let everybody know, if you hear me change my tune up just a little bit, that's why. I need to bank a little bit more money. So I'm basically giving myself a raise by 25%. Right? So,
give yourself a raise. You deserve
it. Yeah.
Give yourself a raise.
This market has been a little rangy lately, not giving me my full money. So I'm gonna change that. You got to be dynamic. With a dynamic market, you got to be a little flexible, right? So I'm changing that just a bit because I've noticed that's been happening. And again, later on, let's say maybe in a few weeks or a few months, when I'm like, man, it's back in its normal. I say conditions, running the full TP. I'll change it on back at that point. But for now, seeing that it's pulling back a little too often and more than I like, I'm gonna just do half and half for now. Or for the time being. That was my trade yesterday. It was super, super quick. I was a little upset that it couldn't happen in the session, but
so be it.
Fine. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot that I took CAD Yen in the session yesterday. So yeah, you guys remember this. I took CAD Yen in the session yesterday, and I ended.
And that was on that right? You were in it already at the beginning of the session, I think, and then it pulled back a little bit, didn't it?
Yep.
And then you got into your second. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. I do remember.
It happened right here. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this, as you guys can see, this is one of those scenarios where the trade's not over just yet. It didn't just collapse and just go all the way out of the box, right? Like it never even broke this level here. So this is why this is kind of still on the board. Like it's not the prettiest, but if it does set up, I probably will take it for at least a quarter or something, or at least a half.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to cover that. I totally forgot that I took this yesterday. So cool. No and then I did want to show what I made also on AUD CAD. If you guys, this trade that I took on this first vertical line, and I had my TP all the way down here, right? And as you guys can see, it came here to about halfway, and I moved my stop loss to break even, but I only took off a quarter. And what does this thing do? It came back, took me out at break even, and it went the complete other way. So this one and NAS 100 yesterday is, let's say, 2 of like 6 scenarios that's happened in like the past 2 weeks. So again, just a little bit more data on why I'm actually changing it from a quarter to a half. Because I'm tired of this happening, y'all. I'm tired of this happening. So I'm switching that up.
I mean, like I mentioned, for me, it's been a pretty tough week thus far. Hopefully, when all of these news events are done today, we'll actually get some better conditions to trade in again. Especially during the morning hours. I know the guys during the New York session have been quite a lot of fireworks, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, just before you go on, Michael, we're pretty heavily loaded on the news front today, right?
Yes.
So we already had flash manufacturing and services PMIs from the French side, German side, and now it's the UK flash manufacturing and services PMI next, right? That's it, 4:30. This is some standard, so that's pretty soon, right?
Yeah, pound. Let's see, 3:30. So that's 15 minutes. 14 minutes.
I'm still battling with these damn time zones. Like I'm looking at Eastern Standard Time and
Yeah.
operating in Central Time as well. That's just sorry for interrupting, Michael. I just wanted to make sure.
No.
You're probably going to bring that up
Yeah.
anyway during the news, Tiger. Right?
Yeah.
Seems like it's a
Full
ton of news
over
today.
Lots of it.
Then we got Pluvio Man that joined us in the chat there. Good morning. Welcome. I don't recognize that name, but welcome.
Good morning, Pluvio.
Andre LLC. Was it Andrelik? How do you pronounce that? I do remember that name. Good morning to you. He says Coach Tiger's at it again. Yeah, he's all over the show, pulling a lot of hours, putting in the hard work, which is good to see.
I think he was on our evening show.
Stay Straits took a short scalp in gold and got its win and got his win. Right? Are you talking about the win on the scalp or that win on the prize that you won?
Both, hopefully.
All right. Both.
Good deal.
All right, I think we caught up there on the chat. I do apologize. Senor Miguel.
No te preocupes. All right.
Cool.
Then I do got this alert here that went off on Bitcoin. I was looking at that yesterday. Tiger, I know that made it on your list this week. So this wasn't too bad. Now, again, I don't like taking trades in level 3, and this is definitely level 3. I just wanted to see what it looked like when it did happen. Yeah, this is. Whew, I almost can't even make this out, to be totally honest. Like, this is crazy looking, and I just don't like it when the 5200 has crossed so far back, right? So we got this 5200 cross way back here. Price is definitely on the body on this part, and the market baseline went below the static. So this is one move right here. Now, is it? I think I pointed this out. Is this a W off the 200? No, it's more like a V. So I wasn't really interested in this move when I saw it, so I passed on it. This next one. Now this area is definitely more of a W structure off the 200. Right? I think I remember I told you guys I took this trade right around here, and once this big red candle came and closed below, I closed it, and sure enough, it turns back around and runs up. So he got me on this one.
Of course.
So that was already 2 moves. Right, exactly. So to take this again, I'm not really a fan of it, but I must admit Bitcoin is a little bit different. And I'm kind of in this space where the only move to take on Bitcoin is the W off the 200. As long as it's set up, as long as you have a reload and you have some pattern off the 200, you can take this again. Plus, again, it has this. I keep mentioning I wouldn't short it, but it does have that sentiment of everyone just wants to buy Bitcoin. It's like my daughter wants to buy Bitcoin. She's 2. She shouldn't even know about it, but everybody just wants to buy Bitcoin. Right?
Yeah, that's the problem. When they say when everyone and your grandma and the taxi driver tells you to buy Bitcoin, you must be careful. And now, if your daughter is telling you she wants to buy Bitcoin, you're going to be extra cautious.
Exactly. So it's something about that.
That's right.
Just, But if there was an opportunity, right, it would be off this 200, which is basically exactly what's happening now. Right? We got this semi-close above, right? Kind of ugly, kind of not. Now, I would like to see. You see how this market baseline is just now crossing below this static. So I wouldn't want to take it now. I would let this more than likely come down one more time like this, and then maybe, because at that point, then we'll have the market baseline probably do that reload that I love, that you guys know I love so much. At this point, I'll probably be interested in it. But now, nah, it's not good enough for me. And that's pretty much it for now, guys. I'll obviously be looking parts here, see if we can get any clean setups. But I think for now, that's pretty much it for me.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. We'll see what else we got here. Hope we can get some live trades going on.
Yeah, I'm just hoping things don't go too quiet before all of these news events. We might get some movement on the currencies, right? With all the stuff out of Europe, but those numbers coming out of the US, the indices might be a bit quiet until then. But we'll see. Take it as it comes. Trade what we see, right? Good stuff. Just quickly catching up on the chat there. Andre LLC, I'm currently in the EU and took partials earlier. Euro US dollar, right? Took partials earlier on pound Australian dollar sells. Good stuff. Good to hear. Someone's trading. What else do we have there? Oh, yeah, Stacey Trades at Confirmers was on his scalp on gold on that short. So good stuff there. I do think things are lining up with that ascending triangle formation that I was talking about on gold, expecting that decline. We've had a pretty strong decline in gold. How are we doing on time there? Maybe we got 7 minutes. If you don't mind, Tiger, then I'll just quickly share my screen. We can jump onto what I've got here. Maybe cover gold, then do the news.
Sounds good.
Let me just get to the right workspace here. Switch to my gold chart. Where are my charts? Right, there we go. Thank you, backhand. Let's take it away. Oops, no, that's not the right workspace. I do apologize, guys. I'm trying to fast track my workflow, and it's not always easy to remember when you when you're chatting and presenting and trying to trade and all that stuff. But we do try our best. Just hang on 1 second.
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's go to the daily over here. Still not the right one. All right, bear with me. We'll get there. Gold. All right. Let's go back to the daily time frame. Open up this baby. For those who have been following this analysis as time progressed here on gold, at least from my side, I've been saying that the sideways movement in gold since this top on the 22nd of April started looking like a potential triangle. I think we were only starting really to look at this model around about the end of June, beginning July. And I think recently, as soon as this week actually, we were still contemplating, or I was, whether this would be a symmetrical triangle or a potential ascending triangle. All right. I think this strong price movement that we've seen up recently into this zone where these previous highs basically came in kind of confirms, at least in my mind, that we are dealing with potentially a ascending triangle. I think everything is sort of falling in place a little bit. I've been even marking up these little internal movements to try and figure out, are we dealing with a triangle? Typically, your internal waves moves in zigzags or ABCs or combinations of ABCs, right? And I think it's pretty clear that some of them are very clear ABCs. The only one I'm not really that confident about was this very fast, sharp move from where I labeled B to C. So the C leg of this potential triangle. Reason being, it's just a very sharp decline. It doesn't have a very nice zigzag type of formation. And I'm also worried that the duration of it was just very short-lived, right? Then we had an ABC to the upside, again back into that zone we were expecting. I was at least that we might get resistance, and now we're moving lower. So price clearly been rejected from that zone. The question now is, and I'm going to just complicate things a little bit more, but we always have to have a plan B in the back of our minds, is that because this looks a little bit short-lived to me, that we could be doing this. That this is an A, a B, a C for the C wave. Then we get that D wave later. Then that E wave later on. And then a move upwards. But let's work with the current model. Thus far, it has been sort of behaving the way I anticipated it should. So we are getting the decline that I've been anticipating. Now the question is, if we are dealing with an E wave, where might that E wave terminate? And there's two answers to that. One very simple, potentially at this upward sloping channel line, or at a fib retracement level, right? And it doesn't always have to touch the channel line. E waves can also be very short-lived. Sometimes the E waves, because I'm looking at the daily time frame, might not look like you get a zigzag, but if you, let's say, drill down to a 4-hour, you really need to be on the ball and see if you can get any sort of combination or simple zigzag formation, potentially into the 50% or 61.8% retracement measured from the low of the C to where you believe the D wave potentially entered, giving us there a potential where's my drawing tools? Buy zone or area of interest, right? And if that is the case, price is pretty close to that. So, right, it doesn't always have to reach the upward sloping trend line of the downside of an ascending triangle. But these waves typically, or the internal waves typically terminate at Fibonacci retracement levels, right? So I'm interested in around about 3341 to the upside to 3318, 50% and 61.8 retracement level, that golden ratio, right? Very close to this upward sloping trend line. We can get into there, and let's say on the 4-hour pushback up, I think I'll take a trade here, assuming that we might get a decent push back upwards to potentially then break these highs with potentially a good risk-reward ratio. However, should price slice through here, then I'll have to adjust and assume that my worry about the short-lived C wave and how steep it was without a nice little zigzag formation, that is actually what's going on still. Price might then break the low here and then just frustrate people a little bit more. So, but I've been saying this for a while, that these triangles can go on for ages, especially after such a powerful move to the upside. Gold has now been stuck in this formation that I still assume is one, a triangle for multiple months. Now, it might even continue doing that if we are proved wrong, price does not find support within that zone I just marked out. All right, so it is past. We're going to very shortly switch over to Coach Tiger. He's doing the news for us today, a little bit of a switcheroo. But let me just quickly read my notes here.
The switcheroo.
Just make sure if we have another freebie. And yes, we do. Confirmation, guys. You guys better keep it up there in the chat today. We got another 10K Forex Challenge account to give away.
Another 10K
we're going to do that a little bit later. So there's definitely freebie month. Yeah, I'm sure that all those, some of these guys in the chat here actually today have won already. So hopefully you guys got your account set up. Again, we got confirmation now again that we are going to give away another 10K account during this morning session. So keep up that chat, guys. Please stay on board until the end. We'll let you know a little bit later when we're going to release that. But until now, I'm just going to quickly pass things over to Coach Tiger so that we can settle the news. I see on the screen here quickly, guys, just a quick reminder before we switch to the news. If you want to be eligible to win a 10K account this morning, you need to subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Make sure you do that, right? Very important, very important. Keep on commenting during this live session, and it'll be also cool if you can tell us why you think you should be the winner of one of these accounts. We'll be picking the best comment over there.
We're guessing now.
Hopefully have a new winner today. If you follow these steps, right? We won't be kissing
we'll give you a kiss.
Don't worry about it. Please make sure that your email address is in your YouTube bio. Otherwise, we got no ways to reach you. So we'll have to pass on that prize to someone else that has followed those steps. So please make sure you do follow those steps. We'll be giving away a 10K account in just a while, or during this morning's session. We'll let you guys know when. So keep those comments coming in. Tell us why you think you need to win. And that's it from me for now. For the next 5 or so minutes, let's pass things over to Coach Tiger, who will bring us the news segment. Over to you.
All right.
Markets are unpredictable.
Well, good morning, traders. It is Thursday, 24th of July, and here's what to look out for today. So Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick said Fed Chair Jerome Powell has got to go. That's what he said in a Fox News interview, adding he should either resign or be replaced. He reiterated that the interest rates need to be lower. Donald Trump will personally visit the Federal Reserve Thursday amid some escalating criticism over the central bank's renovations and against the backdrop of the president's near constant criticism of Fed Chair Jerome Powell for not cutting rates. Still got that brawl going, guys. U.S. President Trump did suggest he would not go below the 15% as he set so-called reciprocal tariff rates ahead of an August 1st deadline, an indication that the floor for the increased levies was rising. Top reps from the European Union will meet with Chinese President Xi Jinping and other key leaders Thursday. It's going to be their first in-person summit since 2023. That's exposing a bit of a divide between the bloc and Beijing just months after signs of a possible détente. And just looking at Forex, so today's all about the ECB policy announcements and PMI data to lift that market volatility, which is what we've all been waiting for. Financial markets, they're going to take a break from trade-related headlines on Thursday and pay close attention to the European Central Bank's monetary policy announcements. Additionally, the economic calendar is going to feature preliminary July manufacturing and services purchasing manager index, PMI, data for Germany, the Eurozone, the UK, and the US. As markets cheered the news of the US-Japan trade deal, risk flows dominated the market action on Wednesday. Wall Street's main index registered strong daily gains, and the US dollar index closed in negative territory for the fourth consecutive day. Early Thursday, U.S. stock index futures trade mixed, and the U.S. dollar index holds steady above 97. The White House said late Wednesday that President Trump will visit the Federal Reserve once again today on Thursday. During the Asian trading hours, the data from Australia showed that the S&P Global Composite PMI did improve to 53.6 in July from 51.6 in June, so a 2-point increase. reflecting an ongoing expansion in the private sector's business activity at an accelerated pace. Meanwhile, Reserve Bank of Australia Governor Michelle Bullock reiterated that a measured and a gradual approach to monetary easing is appropriate. After rising more than 0.7% on Wednesday, the Aussie dollar-US dollar pair preserves its bullish momentum early Thursday, and it's trading at its highest level since November, which is just above 0.66. Jibun Bank manufacturing PMI in Japan, it did decline to 48.8 in July and came in below the market expectation of 50.2. So that's just a bit on the contraction side. 50, as always, is the baseline for this PMI data, just to keep in mind. On a positive note, though, Jibun Bank Services PMI did raise to 53.5 from 51.7 in this period. So it's a little bit of mixed data. The dollar Japanese yen stays under bearish pressure and trades near 146 psychological level in the European morning, losing more than 0.3% on the day. The ECB is widely anticipated to leave key rates unchanged after the July meeting. ECB President Christine Lagarde will speak on the policy outlook in a press conference starting at 12:45 GMT, which should be, I believe, 7:45 New York City time. Euro USD stays in a consolidation phase above the 1.175 mark after registering moderate gains on Wednesday. Sorry about that. I'm tripping over my tongue this morning. Pound dollar holds steady above the 1.355 level after closing the previous 3 days decisively higher. Looking at the dollar Canada dollar pair, it is fluctuating in a tight channel around the 1.36 level in the European session on Thursday and loses about 1% on a weekly basis. Now, later in the day, Statistics Canada is going to release retail sales data for May. Gold is struggling to find demand and staged a deep correction on Wednesday as risk flows dominated the markets. XAU-USD continues to stretch lower after losing more than 1% on Wednesday, and it's currently trading below $3,380 per troy ounce. So, yeah, just to reiterate some of this economic data, and then we'll be finished here. The French manufacturing PMI data has already come out this morning. Forecasted 48.5. The actual was 0.1 lower at 48.4. And then the services data was spot on with a 49.7. So again, anything under 50 is slightly in the contraction. Anything over 50 is in the expansion. Okay, so just a quick little tidbit there. German flash manufacturing forecasted 49.4. Actual was 49.2. So that's a little cool. But the German flash services PMI came in just a little bit warm. They forecasted 50. Actual number was 50.1. And then just shortly, a little while ago, we had the Euro PMI data. Manufacturing was a 49.7 forecast. It came in at 49.8, so a little warm. The services PMI was a 50.6 forecast. It actually came out warm as well at 51.2. So a little bit of mixed data there with the euro. And then finally, the British pound literally just came out right before I started chatting here. Manufacturing PMI 47.9 was the forecast. Came out a little better than expected, 48.2. And then meanwhile, the services PMI was 52.8 forecast. Actual was 51.2, so a little cool. So a little more mixed data there as well. Other than that, guys, again, we got the euro financing rate decision coming out here in about 4 hours, 3.5 hours. And then other than that, later on in the morning, unemployment claims for the U.S. dollar, ECB press conference at 7:45, and then the U.S. dollar rounds out the day with their own PMI data at 8:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. So that's just a little bit about the news of the day and your calendar. And with that, let's get back to the show.
All right, all right. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks, Coach Tiger. Well done over there.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
Cool, back again. I can see we also got a lot of people in the chat today. I think they all got the hang of, or actually looking forward to one of these free challenge accounts. I know some of these names have won already. Hopefully, it is someone else's turn this morning. Again, we'll also be giving another or more free accounts out during the day. So if you prefer trading futures or watching those sessions, then just note there will be more prizes available later today as well. I
Passing them
see
out
James,
Oprah
Coach
style,
James
y'all.
is in the chat as well. Good morning. Good morning.
Coach James, what's going on? XD Cool. Got a couple names.
Yeah,
New
he's in
names.
South Africa as well, so it's not that early as for you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Early.
I finally did my sleep schedule to where I did 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then normally I'll take a little bit of a nap, right between the evening session and this session. But this time I stayed all the way up. I feel good. I'm ready to go.
Good stuff.
Hopefully you don't fade a little bit later.
After the stream, I'm crashing though. But I feel great. So
I can imagine. Good stuff. Living off the adrenaline now.
Correct.
Good stuff. Hey, I see Martin Lawrence, also one of our previous winners, also in the chat.
That's right.
Hey, Martin Lawrence.
Everyone.
What's up? What's up?
I think I said hello to Pluvio Man already, right? Stacy was saying that the pound US is trending down on the 5 minute, and there's a huge bearish fair value gap. I'm sure Coach Tiger will look at that in just a moment. Wasn't the pound US pretty negative, bearish on your analysis side of things, Tiger?
Yes. Yeah, it's currently showing just barely -5. So just barely in the bearish territory.
Cool.
Yep.
Right, I don't have anything setting up at the moment, but I'd just like to maybe finish things off here with the UK 100. If I can share my screen, I want to give you the current account that I'm working with here. There's a little bit of an update from the one I was working with previously. But such as trading, you have to continuously adjust with what market or price action is telling you. All right, so I've been running these two pitchforks up to the upside. Basically, the first three swings that started off this rally to the upside after I would say, substantial correction. But after a period where a correction took place, almost looks like it was a bit more than a month, right? So obviously, this kicked off this next bullish move to the upside. The FTSE or the UK 100 also at all-time highs. So I've labeled this as a 1, 2. I was thinking that we were dealing with a third wave here. We didn't get deep enough retracement for that. Price found support and has now shot up to the upside, making me think that we're still dealing with a third impulsive wave. All right. I've used these pitchforks because if you look at the internals, these internal 50%, these red lines, dashed media lines, price has respected them multiple occasions, right? It is a visual tool. So there are different settings, the Alan Andrews pitchfork setting, the shift setting, as well as the modified pitchfork setting. Now, the modified pitchfork setting is the same as a channel if you use the same 3 anchor points. So I'm just going to talk mostly about your shift pitchfork as well as the standard pitchfork. Shift pitchforks gives you a flatter angle, where a standard pitchfork or the Alan Andrews pitchfork gives you a way steeper angle, more suited for markets that's really exploding to the upside. Now, while price has been exploding to the upside in most of the indices, if you were to switch this shift pitchfork to, let's say, the standard or the original, look at that. This is no use to no one. Price is not contained within the confines of pitchfork lines, right? So if you need to, or you want to trade with pitchforks, again, it's a visual tool. You also need to look back, after you've drawn your pitchfork and see whether prices respected these lines in the past, and if they have, very likely to respect them again in the future. Since I've been using this shift pitchfork here, price moved. Let's see, it had temporary resistance at the center median line here, or this upper median line of the slower pitchfork, and then broke up to the upside. Now, when that happens, I typically just copy and paste the same angle and place that pitchfork on the top of the other one, depending on which direction the market moves. In this example, upwards, right? Now, recently, look how cool this was. What happened when price reached this upper median line? We had resistance and a strong decline lower again. So again, more evidence for me that these angles, what I call the operating angles of this ascent, is still acting as support and resistance, and like magnets, right? Can also act as really good targets if you want to try to figure out where price might be moving towards. But long story short, I think we had a very ugly looking ascending triangle formation here. Remember, I was anticipating that this was a third wave, that we're going to get this fourth wave, and then that final wave to the upside. Now, with this impulsive behavior that we're still seeing, I think we've seen something like this. We might now actually be nearing the end of this impulsive third wave. Now, what does that mean? Does it mean we're going to go into a long-term bearish market? Definitely not. I just think we're going to be dealing or getting a corrective move lower for a fourth, and then later another fifth to the upside. Since your zigzags are your more common corrective structures, that's always the first one you've got to assume that might unfold. Although fourth wave corrections, like we've seen there on gold, but obviously just on a daily time frame, also like to make triangles. No, it's ascending, descending, whatever the case. Sorry, ascending or symmetrical triangles, we would not know. So whatever happens next, let's not worry too much about that. Just anticipating that this third wave might be coming to an end very soon. Now, where might this be coming to an end? Well, at this upper red warning line, which is not too far off from where price is currently trading. It's sort of melting to the upside, which is typically how third waves like to end as well. With sort of especially in a strong trending market. So we could be hitting that red warning line. If we do not go above that and start seeing weakness to the downside, that could be an early indication that that fourth wave has started. Whatever shape or form that might take, we don't know. But if I run a channel as well, we've got a confluence between a different angle here from the high of where I think the first wave was to the internal third wave of what I still think is this third wave coming to an end, to this low over here. So we're using this low rather than this low because I want to have price contained within this channel. We have that upper channel line pretty much crossing where price is currently with that upper red one, giving us a zone here where we might be getting resistance, potentially seeing the end of a third wave formation. Let's hoist some price labels in here and make that a different color. Let's go red for potential resistance. Well, let's make it purple so it stands out a bit better on this black background. There we go. So the upper limit, again, guys, plus minus, right? Around 9155. Lower limit is actually a little bit higher up. Trying to be as precise as possible. Let's call it 9145. All right? 9145. Somewhere around there. Okay. So probably as soon as today, we'll see what happens if price gets into that area. It is literally a few pips away from getting into there. If we start seeing maybe on a shorter time frame any signs of reversals, let's say a decline, a break of structure, a bearish fair value gap starting to form, and maybe just even wait for this day to pass after all of these high impact news events. If we then get a continuation to the downside or some sort of acceleration, then that would for me be a pretty good indication that the third wave has ended. There goes my alarm as well, which just triggered here on the FTSE or the UK 100 as price is approaching that zone. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Does the analysis meet the expectation? Cool. That's it from me for I discovered the UK 100 as well as gold for you guys. So maybe we can look a little bit at the currency side of things, Coach Tiger.
Yeah, definitely do that. If you want to flip on over. Flip on over.
Cool.
Too much.
See what we got.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I do know, while I'm waiting on that, I do know that after all these PMI numbers come out, that'll obviously update my surprise meter on all my currencies. But yeah, nothing's changed since yesterday morning at this very moment, as far as obviously New Zealand overall still the stronger of the currencies from a surprise meter, from an economic surprise point of view. Still at that 88% level, Euro 83%, Swiss franc 80. So that's pretty much the same still. And then we still got the Canada dollar at a 29%. That's the weakest. So any chance I get the rest of the week to pair one of those three stronger currencies to the Canada dollar, I'm going to take it. So, yeah, just kind of looking right now. I mean, I still got the NASDAQ as the top very bullish setup with a score of a 10. It actually went down a little. I think it was 11 yesterday, or maybe it was a 12 the day before, 11 yesterday, and a 10 today. So as you can tell, it's just slightly going down. Obviously, that PMI data that we have coming out later for the U.S. dollar will affect that as well. So it'd be interesting to see how that shakes out. But yeah, NASDAQ is a 10, Nikkei in Japan is an 8, Euro Pound as an 8. So Euro Pound is the strongest currency I have at the moment, currency pair. And then just behind that is the Swiss franc Japanese yen currency pair is 7. And then other than that, there's 3 other ones for the euro. That's a 5, Euro CAD, Euro dollar, Euro jab. So yeah, I'm going to take a quick look here in a second at Euro Pound in the currency world and see what that's looking like, and then the Swiss Jap right after that. But yeah, the bearish pairs still remain the same. Pound Swiss minus 11, Pound New Zealand dollar minus 10, and then New Zealand Swiss at negative 7. And yeah, you mentioned earlier the pound dollar, it's still showing a negative 6. So we'll take a look at these pairs real quick. Let me just double check.
Okay.
Yeah. If you guys back in, if you want to get my chartsy up, my chartsy. All right, perfect.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll just lead off with the NASDAQ. Take a quick peek at that. Where we at? NASDAQ right here. Since that is my strongest one. 4 hours.
Yeah,
so 4 hours.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's just going crazy, but it does have a big gigantic demand zone. Now, obviously, I'm not going to use that whole thing. I'm going to look at this this zone that's at the top of this. So I think that was a 30 minute or a 15 minute. So yeah, this is where I'm looking for a retracement down at the 23,164 level. Just looking at that swing low to swing high, that's right perfectly in the middle of the 50% fib level. So really strong exit out of there. Decent volume for the 2 candles that left the zone. So yeah, I'm thinking there might be some leftover unfilled orders there. And, at this point, who knows when it's going to pull back? Who knows? I mean, it's just been going crazy. So, if I'm looking at that zone, I look straight across. I do have a little bit of former resistance over here where it's hit 3 times, once, twice, 3, before kind of breaking through. And we'll see if that can become resistance again right there at the top of that demand zone. So, yeah, as always, this is a 15-minute zone. So give me a 5-minute, get price to come down. Give me a little bit of a 5-minute bullish engulfing. Maybe I might even still wait for a 15 on this. I don't know. it just depends on the price action. But give me a bullish engulfing candle, and we'll see if we can ride it back up a little bit. I mean, normally I'd want a little deeper pullback, but again, like I might have told you guys yesterday, I've had like 4 or 5 zones for NASDAQ alone in the last week and a half. That price has come down just above it, but then missed and just took off. So I'm just trying to chase it down a little bit, drop it down to a smaller time frame. Because when I look at it on a bigger time frame, I mean, I don't really have anything great until we get down here to this 22,900 level, really. I mean, I'll just go ahead and color that in so I remember it. Yeah, that'll be a pretty decent zone. Not the greatest of fair value gaps coming out of it, but what I like is it also had a former resistance point over here, a few touches. Okay, so we'll see if that can become support if we get a deeper retracement. Other than that, I got another one down at the 22,500 level. So yeah, we'll see if we can get a little bit of retracement. Might take a stab at that. It is high. I mean, when you're looking at the overall higher time frame, it's clearly at the high end of the curve. But just looking down at the smaller time frames, it doesn't look like too bad of a place to perhaps take a stab, because we got a little bit of a double top here, a little bit of a bottom in action in this area. So I'm just kind of looking at this whole range, to see if we can just get some moves from the top to the bottom. So, and then of course, again, that's right in the middle of the 50% fib line. So we'll take a stab at that. Nikkei. So this is one that I was sitting here staring at hardcore earlier, because this is the one. Yeah. So this is the one that obviously started going crazy yesterday as of like 6 o'clock Central. It's just, look at it. I mean, it's just going crazy. What's that percentage move? Looks like from 6 p.m. yesterday to that high point. So we did cross the 6% barrier as far as increase, but it's currently sitting about 5.36% in just over 24 hours. So that's a huge move. That's a huge move for an index. But yeah, I was originally looking at this little zone up top and just kind of flirting with it. It was flirting back, but I decided no thanks, because overall it's too expensive. But the main reason is, guys, is because if I look over here on my daily and I scroll all the way back, it's getting close to this former resistance point from, what is that, July. So this is a year old, right? That's a year old point of resistance. So we're up there again, flirting with it. You look at the daily; it's giving me a big wick up top. So, I mean, obviously, we still got half a trading day session, to finish that daily candle. But yeah, I just decided to pass it. I had the order, written up and everything on my GUI trades.
Right.
I decided it's just too expensive. So, I'm going to look for at least a 50%, but preferably, if I go back to my 4-hour, preferably something down in this area. I mean, it may or may not get down there, but that's just super overextended. I mean, you look at this RSI. This is, again, the 4-hour time frame. So the RSI got clear up to 82. I mean, that's just, wonder what that did on actually, I'm kind of interested to see what that did on the that exit candle down here. Yeah, so it looks like 90. Holy cow, guys, look at this. 95. So you don't see RSI go that high very often. I haven't seen it very, very often, but it's just a extremely overextended move depending on who you ask. So it's got to retrace something, right? Well, we'll find out.
Right.
But I don't want to be the one sitting there trying to, catch that rocket up top. That's just, so I'm just going to let. Let's see here. What else did I have? And then the euro pound. So, getting back to currency land, that is the most bullish setup I have at the moment. So let me just go find my euro pound. There we go. Yeah. So this is that daily demand zone, the orange, the yellow. I'm sorry, colorblind this morning. So daily demand zone over here on my daily, big spike up. So we'll see if we can get a bit of a retracement a little deeper, because I still have that 1 hour demand zone that's buried at the bottom of this daily. It's going to be that green candle there, or the green angle. So that's a really good area. That's the confluence, as always. I love to see 4 hours, 2 hours, or 1 hour's zone within a daily. Preferably the 4 hour, but I don't have it here, so we'll just take, the 1 hour just barely makes my cut. That makes sense.
Right.
So that's, again, if we get a deeper retracement. As always, euro pound moves about 38, 39 pips a day, slower mover. But if I'm looking at some of these more immediate areas up here, it's just kind of choppy action. You look at it over here on the daily. We got my master pattern contraction box there. All right, that's Chop City, essentially. That's kind of diddling in the middle, right?
Chop Suey City.
Chop Suey.
Chop City.
This low, yeah. This low point has not broken this high, so I'm not interested at all in this area yet. If I was to try to squint my eyes to find something on a smaller time frame. Yeah, see, it's showing up as a 30-minute demand zone, but again, I wouldn't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole unless it was strong enough to turn around and break this high up here, right? So it's nothing I'd be interested in today. We'll just let the next day or two price action kind of decide that. But yeah, only move for me right now on euro pound is to come all the way down here to this 1 hour zone. So about 100 pips away. Ain't going to happen today. Highly doubt it. And then the Swiss Japanese yen, that's my number 2 strongest currency pair as far as bullish bias goes. Give me a score of a 7. So let's take a look at Swiss Jap. There we go there. But yeah, this is that same 4 hour demand zone I've been waiting on for now. Looks like, what is that, July the 10th? So about 2 weeks. Okay, that one was formed 2 weeks ago. Broke this top. So this zone was strong enough to break this top in action here and just keep going. So it went up about 200 pips. And it's just been having a slow, steady, very slow, very steady grind downward. Ultimately, I'd like to see price drop a little bit quicker than that if it were to hit my zone. So give me some action like this. Try to buy it. Actually, what I would probably do just to be safe initially is take this trend line from this top here. Yeah, I'd probably look at something like that just to kind of create a kind of a downtrend, touching these highs up here, cutting through that wick, because as Michael says, wicks don't count.
Wicks don't
but
count.
I do want to
take to be somebody.
That's right. So I'm just kind of going through that. But yeah, that's essentially where I would probably look to take an initial profit if as always, if I get a fairly decent drop, into that zone. And then as always, look for a bullish engulfing candle with some volume coming out of it. So, But yeah, this is way too much chop to try to get in on a smaller time frame. I mean, we could take a look at this little area here on a smaller time frame. Yeah, see, I mean, it looks nice. It looks nice, but I'm not too interested because when price left this basing action, it just barely wicked in to collect this liquidity up here, and it didn't even close above it. So I'm just not interested in chasing that smaller time frame. So again, just like the other pair I just looked at, it's a 4 hour demand zone or bust. Okay, so looking further down, much more timeout. We do have a daily with I believe that's a 1 hour within it. I think that's a 1 hour. Yeah, so we got a 1 hour demand zone in this daily. So that's another confluence I like, but that's quite a ways away. I don't see price getting down there anytime soon, especially with a bullish bias. Right, so yeah, that's it for Swiss Jap. What else I got over here? We can take a look at euro dollar as far as the majors because it has given me a 5 as well. Euro dollar. Okay. So this is one that had bounced into an overhead supply from this point way back in time, September of holy cow, that's September 2021. So it's
Quite a bit away.
Yeah. Let's look at it on a weekly time frame. I just want to see what it looks like on a weekly time frame over here. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just looking, looking further back. This is a monthly chart now. It's been in obviously a pretty strong uptrend, but anytime it gets near a daily supply or a weekly supply, I always want to be careful. Just want to be careful. So just get some, make sure to stay out of the way of the higher time frames, because the higher time frames, they push us around on the smaller time frames super easy, right? So, but it has recovered. So when price did hit, it obviously pushed down, but it has since recovered. So we're officially back, obviously, in that uptrend. So what I found here on a smaller time frame was a 15-minute demand zone right here. Now it's got a fair value gap, but if I had to give it knocks, because I love to criticize every zone, because I'm only looking for perfection. It did push out pretty nice, but it had a pretty big wick on top of it, right? So kind of some negative points for that. And that was the two largest volume spread analysis candles that we had as well. So what's that, about a 12 pip range on that? And let me see. Actually, I want to see. So here's what I'm doing. I'm just drilling down. I'm looking at these candles. I want to see where that high volume really started jumping in. So let's go down to the 1 minute. In other words, I want to see, was that selling volume that with that spike, or was it buying volume? Okay, so that was okay. So here's what we got. So looking at a one minute, so that was a spike up. So basically, all the 1 minute candles had some selling pressure on top, right? All those wicks. So, the more I look at it, the more I don't like it, fellas. I don't know. I don't think I like that as much as I didn't drill down to the 1 minute, 5 minutes time when I put that in. I mean, it's clearly a zone when you look at it on the 15, but yeah, those candle wicks up top, they're not as appealing now. So I'll keep an eye on it. I likely won't place a trade on there. And if and when price hits there, it'll probably just chew through it. So what I'm going to do is look to the next zone down, which I believe that's a 15 as well, or 30. I think that's a 30. I'm more interested in this zone down here. Way more interested. Why am I more interested? Well, it's because it's a zone within a zone as well. So that's a 30-minute demand zone within a 4-hour. So while it's not as strong as a 4-hour within a daily, 30-minute within a 4-hour, that's a pretty good one too. So I'll take it. And the other cool thing about that zone, so I'm just going to go ahead and move my alert. I don't want it to flirt with me. But yeah, obviously, guys, when this kind of curled around to go up, there's people buying and putting their stop losses down in this area, right? Right there in that demand zone. So we're going to have stop losses if price can retrace. So it's going to come down, ideally. Collect the stop losses from the people that bought in this candle and that candle, and then the unfilled orders from the zone itself. And then sell out just before the overhead supply. So that's, I think, what I'm going to look at. I'm going to leave that rectangle there just to see what happens. I'm always learning. I'm always studying zones. Even if I'm not going to take a trade on it, I still want to see what happens. Because oftentimes, a lot of times, those zones that I don't think have a chance will be the ones to make the big moves. And then the zones that I feel pretty confident about, a news piece will come out and push right through, just wick right through, right? So it's just interesting how that works. But yeah, that's my first. I think that's the first time I've had the euro dollar as a bullish setup for a while. So yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Oh, wow.
But so switching gears, I'll just
And
go
the
through
pound,
like 2 or 3.
what about the pound US dollar? Is that still bearish?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. I'm gonna go through 2 or 3 of these bearish ones I've got, and that's including the pound dollar, and then take a look. I am in a trade at the moment for gold, so we'll see if this works out, guys. I do have a 4-hour zone right here that I identified. It also has
Where's that one of yours on gold?
Yeah,
It's currently
30,
inside
yeah.
of it, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, currently inside of a
And the
demand
one lower
zone,
down
so
is actually the one I'm interested in. What's the
the
upper
one
limit
further
on
down.
there? Yeah,
This is my 4-hour zone. So let me do this. Let me just.
I've got
full
one
screen it.
between 3,341 to about 3,318.
Oh, okay. So you're further down this area. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one further down. That's where I'm looking at.
Oh,
The one
okay.
that you're looking at now.
Okay.
Yeah. What's the
Yeah.
lower end of
On the
that?
4-hour,
Yes.
33.35. Yeah, the 33.35, 33.31 zone. That I think. What was the gentleman's name? Called out on the chat the other day. Can't remember the
that's
name,
right.
but yeah.
Might get a visit of that zone. I think it's
Yeah, I
good
believe that was
possibility.
I believe that was a 15-minute, if I
Yeah,
remember
stays
right.
trade, it's a red and gold. It's sort of what we anticipated, potentially moving down in that E wave. So I've been waiting for that to occur. Thus far, price has been following that path of my analysis. But yeah, still early days. But definitely, I think this move lower sort of confirmed that we're heading lower in that potential E wave.
So yeah, I ended up getting my bullish engulfing right here after it touched the zone. So I just that's where I got in at this buy. Now, as you can see, it's watching. Michael's people are watching me too, because as soon as I bought it, it's obviously down.
Don't you hate when that happens? It's like as soon as you jump in.
Yeah, because I nailed that entry. I had my bullish engulfing candle with volume increase, which is what I love to see.
Nice.
I prefer doing it on a 15.
Tiger, Tiger, just want to quickly address the question here from Everbest. He's been asking about the consistency rate. It does look like he's doing really well on his actual challenge thus far. But he does have a few technical questions. Everbest, may I please ask that you reach out to support on our Discord channel or on the website. There's a contact form there as well. I believe also a live chat. So please reach out to them there. They are monitoring the chat channels 24/7. So please do go and ask these tech-related questions in there, and I'm sure they'll help you out very, very quickly, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, back to you, Tiger.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, that's where I'm setting with the XAU USD. Not looking too good at the moment, but again, I did a small percentage on that, so we'll just let her play out and let it do its thing. Set and forget, right? Let's see here. I was looking also at let's just go ahead and look at pound dollar since it was asked about. Okay, so on pound dollar, I have just looking at it on a daily time frame. So it's obviously been in an uptrend ever since January. Okay, so pretty much all year. Now, of late, we have had a double bottom, and we haven't had anything yet to say this is a downtrend. Because again, I'm getting a bearish bias because of the fundamentals and the sentiment. The big banks, they all favored. They got rid of British pound long positions, so they added to their shorts on the British pound. So that's a knock on the British pound. Dollar, I think they bought a modest amount of dollar. So slightly positive for the dollar, but negative for the British pound. So yeah, that's why I'm getting a pretty bearish COT score coming out of that. But But beyond that, it's not the greatest seasonality score for the pound US dollar. And then there's 2 or 3 other reports on here that are kind of going against the pound dollar, so driving it lower. You got the MPMI data, the retail sales, the PCE, and then also the unemployment rate. All that is a knock on the British pound in favoring the dollar a little bit more. So, yeah, because of that, do you have a score of a 5? I do not have a confirmed downtrend yet. So it is technically overall still in an uptrend, although of late it's obviously just going sideways. Just going sideways. So for me to get interested in this thing, I kind of drew it out. I might take a stab at it in this 4-hour zone, but if it doesn't work out, it wouldn't surprise me because I'm still overall in a giant, in a big uptrend that's lately going sideways. So I've got some decisions to make. When price comes up to these 4-hour supply zones, maybe take a small stab at it. If I want to be super uber conservative,
take a small stabby.
Right. Might as well, because it's looking pretty good. It's up there around the 61.8 level. But if somebody is super, super conservative, then this red line is what you would essentially want to see. You'd want to see price make a high right here. That way you've got a lower high from that high. And then you want to see price close somewhere below this area to make a lower low. So lower high, lower low, and that would confirm the downtrend. And then at that point, the actionable setup would be right here. After price leaves that area, come up and tag into, a supply zone that forms somewhere along the way here. So we'll just throw that out there.
Yeah,
I just leave that there.
Look like a bit of a head and shoulders as well.
Exactly.
I was just thinking, that's more my setup right there.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful.
So that's a longer term.
W. Well, head and shoulder. So, Michael, you would wait for a break, then low, and then that first retracement that you get, right? Not trading the tops.
Nearly exactly how he got it. Nearly exactly how he has it. That right shoulder.
Cool.
Yeah, left shoulder, head, right shoulder.
I think this might be a little more accurate if we bring that up a little bit more. But yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something around there. Yeah, something like that. The overall pattern will look just like that, though. Yeah, I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
That will give me a confirmation that is setting up the right way. Because typically, when it does on that right shoulder, how you got over there, that's when you'll really start seeing those candles become a little larger, right? Like I call them shift candles. So it'll be candles with little to no wicks on both sides. That's the move.
You call them what?
Start seeing that. Shift.
What did I hear that right?
SHIFT.
A shift.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear the F.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
Okay.
Right.
It's like
he's got something against those candles with this week's.
Yeah. So just to finish my thought on this one, guys, and those of you in the chat, I've got a little bit more of a risk tolerance. So even though, and I'm beating this with a dead horse, even though it has not confirmed a downtrend yet, I'm just going to probably take a small position in the 4-hour zone anyway, just to anticipate it. Right? We've seen these, patterns play out thousands of times. So, I would feel real comfortable that somewhere in this area, it's a 50 pip range, because I'd be looking at this as a zone on top of a zone. So in a roundabout way, I would basically just kind of combine both of those. Just kind of combine both of those and make it a bit of a mega zone. So, yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing, is just taking a stab at that. Just a smaller position, and then this, if it starts to give me some lower lows, well, this is a great place to add to it on the way down on retracements, right? So it's just kind of a averaging in, type of position, because again, we're looking at it on a much larger time frame. This is how the banks do it. I kind of went over this example 2 days ago, I think it was. So just to kind of super quickly recap that, just in case we got some new people showing or new people, you know, the big banks, they're selling a little bit here. They're selling a little bit here. They're selling a little bit up here because they're looking for the overall big down move like this, right? So I'm essentially, you know, trying to copy them because we are obviously getting a little bit of a top from this shoulder here to the right. So I know we got, you know, it's cutting through this action here, but I'm trying to anticipate it like a bank does. So if they're selling, then we should be getting another big sell from the banks, you know, somewhere in that area. And that would confirm the lower high and push it down to a lower low, which obviously would be a new downtrend. This is the distribution phase if that's playing out correctly. So down here we have the accumulation, same thing. They're buying, accumulating inventory, and then they push it into the trend phase. So that's essentially where we're at now. And then I used the example the other day, buying some here. Oh, let me color that. Sorry. So they're buying there, buying right here, obviously buying down here, and then they're buying on this gap down on a Sunday, right? They're probably buying some more right here as well. So that's the idea. They're just doing a lot of accumulating so that they can curl it up the other way, just like that. That's a horrible arrow, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then the same thing.
Horrible.
The same thing.
You need to work on your chart out, buddy.
Same thing. Yeah, that's right. Here, let's make that green. Right. So that's it, y'all. Accumulate,
That's the whole business.
accumulate, and push the trend. And up here, distribution. So this is where they're selling off their inventory, but they have to do a little bit at a time so that price can roll over, and then the process just repeats. That's how the cycles work. That's how it works. So anyway,
funny enough, Tiger, like literally when you're drawing this and you say all of this stuff, like you're not saying anything different than what I'm saying when I draw out my market maker structure. You're just saying it in your own words. It's literally the same damn thing, though. Like the same exact thing. That's the whole business right there.
That is all.
So when I say if you can identify where you are in the cycle, it's just this phase right here. Like not just on the chart, right? But is this the accumulation phase? Is this the manipulation phase?
Correct.
And you're trying to catch that distribution phase. Like same exact thing that I preached.
Yeah, it looks freaking beautiful on the pound dollar too. I mean, you can see it clear as day on this pair. I mean, just clean as day.
If they keep below that zone, though, and not push it up higher.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm happy with taking a stab at that because I'm just going to assume that's what the banks are doing. So I'm just going to take a stab when we get price up there. So we're not too far away from it. Well, it looks like it's trying to pull back now a little bit. So it's, well, why you want to pull back? Oh, it's only 40 pips. Okay, so 40. So we're about 60 pips away. We got within about, 10 or 15 pips earlier. But just give me a little bit more of a spike. I'll be happy to jump in. And also, guys, looking at it on a 4-hour, you can see the RSI is clear up here in the overbought territory as well. And, well, I wished it would have curled down below that yellow average line after it touched the zone, but there we are. That's fine. That's fine. So anyway, that's probably my top bearish setup. And then lastly, I'll just run through a couple of these pound shorts and I'll be done. Pound New Zealand, pound Swiss. Actually, let's just go to my alerts. We'll just look at pound Swiss first real quick. So yeah, just a big cluster. You know what? Over the past couple weeks, just looking to basically get price to pull back to this supply zone overhead over here. Got an alert set on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we had 10 red candles come out of that zone, come out of that basing action right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 to 10. I mean, that's a lot of candles. It's a lot of bearish candles. So the knock on this would be not the greatest volume coming out of it. So that would be a knock. So I definitely wouldn't put a full risk on there. It's only about 20 pips wide as well. By the time you include the stop loss, that would go overhead.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a little bit of this is the one that did get within 1 pip of it the other day. So yeah, it's just doing some sideways action, creating liquidity on, all over the place. Where price just missed it, there's more liquidity in there from the people that shorted in this area, right? Liquidity, unfilled orders, short sell opportunity. And then lastly, pound New Zealand, I think it was. Oh, you know what? I don't even have an alert set for pound New Zealand because I didn't see anything I liked. So I think, am I right? Let me double check here. Yeah, pound New Zealand. Yeah, so just kind of chopping sideways when you're looking at it on a daily, 4 hour. Kind of have a zone. Oh, yeah, this is the one I was disgusted with because I missed it when I was taking a nap last night. That's why I didn't take a nap tonight. I didn't want to miss another one of these right here. Look at that.
And then nothing sitting up
right there. Went up right up to that zone.
They bugged your house.
And you got that.
Yeah. 1 hour supply. Look at that. Just said, oh, you're going to take a nap. Okay. Well, we'll just touch it and go.
Oh, we got something for that. Yeah.
No,
I like the last chart. Go. Yeah, this
Which
chart
one?
here is really nice. Like the way this one right here. If you look at how price ran into that liquidity zone at the very top there, and then that very next candle was a huge engulfing pattern. Closed below that last candle, that was the move right there. Stocks went right above that candle, right to it.
Yep.
I mean, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful market structure right there.
It's as good as it gets right there.
Textbook.
Yep. But
this is a layup right here.
Yeah. I don't really see any zones in the near term that I'm too excited about. I mean, yeah, it would definitely be, I could see myself taking another stab in that same area. Obviously, this is formed from the supply, but we're going to wrap a rectangle around it and see what happens if and when price returns. So I might as well throw a alert on that sucker. Just below, right on the proximal line of the zone, and then that will be about all she wrote for me for the moment. And I'll throw that out a week. Throw that alert out a week.
While you do that,
So,
let's
yeah.
just quickly catch up on the chat there. Tiger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We had Adelaide. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Hola Mead that's just joined us. What's up? Thanks for joining us. We're doing well. Thank you very much. Hope to see you a bit more often in the chat here. Then we have Mr. Peeps. He's also watching gold. Might be an opportunity there soon enough. Yeah, gold is really declining pretty fast at the moment. And I think, that's what we catched up on. Hopefully all you guys are still in the chat. Just a quick reminder, we are giving away a 10K account. And during this morning session, a 10K challenge account. And to be eligible for that, you need to tell us why you think you deserve to win that account, right? So that's very, very important. Keep active in the chat there. Make sure that you have subscribed to our Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV YouTube channels, as well as our Instagram channel. And then very importantly, make sure that you got your email and YouTube bio as well, so we can contact you. If we can't contact you, we'll have to pass on the prize to someone else, right? So please make sure you do follow those steps. We will announce the winner a little bit later, live during this session. So keep those comments coming in, and please stay tuned. All right, back to you, Tiger.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty well at the end of the ones I wanted to chat about. The only other one was Euro Japanese yen. I was looking at it as well. Got another demand down here in this area. All this chop fest, let everybody fight it out. You got contraction boxes everywhere. So there's just nonstop liquidity being created on both sides, right? You got liquidity here, liquidity.
I got one for you, Tiger. When you're with this, I want to see your breakdown for CAD yen.
CAD yen? Take a look.
Yeah,
here.
if you don't mind.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't drawn anything on CAD yen since I had the white theme, as you can tell, because I got black trend lines in. CAD yen, yeah, another one that's kind of choppy, uptrend. Let's see here. So we had a demand zone on a daily that got hit a few weeks ago and moved up nicely. No immediate daily demands. What we got on 4 hour? Got one down here. Right here on this area. A little bit of a 4 hour demand, a little deeper. So that's 4 hour. Oh yeah, by the way, CAD Jap. As far as my bias, let me see where we're at. CAD Jap is a neutral score of a 1, so it's about as neutral as it gets.
Oh. Right.
For the higher time frames. But yeah, looking at it from a smaller time frame, if we wanted to just find a technical only setup, I mean, it's definitely going down in the near term. So let me see here. 4 hours, no real zones up there. 2 hour, yeah, that's too big of a zone for me for the 2 hours. So I'd probably want something a little thinner. Probably something like that would look a little better for a red zone. Like that. Again, that's a 1 hour time frame. Yeah, and then you got this Friday close candle from the 18th before price gap down and closed the gap. So, I mean, we might, that might potentially be one a little higher up. But yeah, the more immediate one, it looks like it's this one at the 107.94 level, which is close to 108 psychological level. And then you go all the way down to 30 minutes. You got some demand zones down here. So essentially, you just take it zone to zone, right? Color that sucker in green. You got some. Okay, so here's what I love about this, guys. So let me go back to that 1 hour. So when we're looking at that supply zone, we got let's see here. We got liquidity here. Oh, gosh dang it. I keep forgetting I got to switch. We got liquidity here. All up in this area. I can't hit. Oh my gosh. Go down to a smaller time frame. Yeah, so you got all this liquidity in this area from all these stop losses, from all the people that sold short in this area, sold short in this area, right? They put all their stop losses up here. So you got liquidity in that area, and then above that, you do have the supply zone itself. So I love it like that because whenever I go and make a buy or sell decision off a zone, I prefer that there's liquidity just ahead of the zone itself.
Right.
Because these are sell orders. Their stop losses are buy orders. The big banks need buy orders to fuel their sell orders. So they collect that liquidity along with the unfilled orders up in this area for a move down. So yeah, that's essentially what I would like to see. Just price bust through, collect this liquidity, unfilled orders, short sell it, maybe buy to cover just ahead of that zone. So that would be what
nice.
Probably, well, that's probably not nothing more than about So it's right at a 2-to-1. Nothing too fancy, but if you feel pretty confident about this zone being broken, then obviously you can look further down and find another zone to buy to cover just ahead of. Maybe that super strong wick right there, maybe somewhere in that area. So yeah, technical only. That's pretty much what I'd be looking at. Something like that.
Sweet.
At the the 108 level.
Sweet.
And also you got your trend line. Look at that. That would actually fit perfect right on that trend line. That would look pretty decent.
Okay.
Let's see what the anchored VWAP. So here's one last thing, and then I'll turn it over to you guys. So let's get rid of all this crap. Get rid of all of these bands. All I care about is the VWAP line itself. Yeah, you got the VWAP just underneath it. So the VWAP, by the time price gets up there, yeah, the VWAP's just going to continue to come out a little further. Where's my drawing? Where's my drawing tool? Trying to find my drawing tool. Yeah. So essentially, your VWAP just kind of following that same path. So liquidity, pierce through the VWAP, collect unfilled orders in the supply zone, and bounce off of that downward trend line. That's 4 variables, right? That's 4 variables right there. Odds enhancers, I call it. 4 odds enhancers. And then try to find something golfing on the way out. I mean, that'd be a pretty good little trade. So yeah, there's just a handful of things I'm looking at. Turn it over to you guys if you want. You got something to show?
Sweet.
You got anything?
Yeah, I was gonna say I can jump on here. I do not have anything to show, guys, as far as executing trades. I am not comfortable taking trades with all this news today.
Right.
At all. No, not at all.
It's going to be a very tricky day to trade, that's for sure.
Yeah. And then on top of that, I think I told you guys wifey's birthday is today, so I'm not going to be able to be in front of the screen either. So I'm not going to be entering into any trades today. Like, there's I can't say zero.
Tequila's
very
during
small
work week, right?
chance.
Tequilas?
Very small chance.
If you drink tequilas, he won't be on the stream in the morning.
I know. I can't do that. So I'm saving the tequila for Friday.
Yeah. There we go.
As the stream's over.
Yeah, you said it. You said it right, Tiger. If I start the tequila today, I will not be on tomorrow. You guys will be like, "Where's Mike?" Yeah. You already know what happened.
I can imagine. Neither would I.
Yeah. All right. Where do we stand? So, yeah, I hear you. So we're out of the way.
Share Michael's charts, please.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, please get my charts up. Yeah, I still just want to go through everything. Obviously, just kind of see what I would be looking at, if anything. But yeah, something has to set up. I mean, beautifully, guys. Like beautifully for me to take it. And preferably, I would want to be at stop loss to break even, before I even would step away. So, yeah, the last thing I'm sure she'd want is me looking at my phone all day on her birthday.
Oh, yeah. You'd be in the doghouse.
Yeah. So cool. But cool, yeah, I did want to see what you thought about this CAD yen. Good to know that your breakdown, that was awesome. So thanks for that. But 2, fact that on the fundamental level that it's as neutral as it can get, really, at a 1. So that's good to know. And then lastly, I was more or less looking at this as a long, which you kind of pointed out a lot of reasons to go short, which I also mentioned when I said, hey, the only thing I didn't, well, not only, but one of the things I didn't like is that this 5,200 has now crossed to the downside. That's not good for longs at all. So definitely not trying to be a part of that. So yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and delete this and take off this alert. So boom, let's do that. So great info on that. Appreciate it. So let me just start from the top here, as I always do. And I'll just go through them all, guys, kind of see what I see, what I will be interested in, if I were to take a trade.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But yeah, we have news, like you mentioned, we did the news breakdown here, back to back to back to back. And I don't like to be in news, in a trade during red folder news. So I don't want to run the risk of, one, having to wait, until after the news when there's back to back to back to back news. But two, I don't want to jump into a position and then have to close it because the news is coming up, right? So kind of want to stay out of that territory. And as I mentioned, today is a special day. So kind of want to relax. I'm playing defense today, not offense, right? So I'm on defense mode, if anything. But cool. So I will start for the new people who are here who don't really know my trading style specifically. I always like to start with drawing what I'm looking for, right? So similar to what Tiger drew out today, earlier today, guys. I'm in essence looking for that same kind of model. Looking at what he used the word banks. I use the words market makers. Same thing though. There's banks, market makers, the big money. That's basically what we're looking for, is the big money moves.
Smart money, big money.
So pretty much same thing. Yeah, exactly. You said it right.
Whatever floats your
So this
boat.
peak high. Yep. I pretty much like to stay away from this. And then at the bottom as well, this would be for me peak low. I don't like to trade this zone either, guys. So I'm literally staying away from both of these zones, and I'm only interested in what's going on here and what's going on here. These are nice levels of what I call level one. Level one here. So I'll just put a 1350 cross, and I'll put L1. Right, and then obviously we have this level two, and then level two, what we have happening is the 50 and the 200 EMA will cross. So we know we're in L2. Right, this for me is the entire business. Again, I'm staying away from the peak high. I'm not interested in that at all. And then the peak low, same exact thing. I'm staying away from both of these. So I wrote out 1350 cross, and level one, that's exactly what you will see here. And when I say 1350 cross, that would be this here. This red 13 EMA and this blue 50 EMA would either cross to the upside. If it's the upside, the red is above the blue. And then if it's to the downside, it would look something like this, where the blue is above the red, right? So depending on which direction you're trading is in the direction of the trend is where I would be interested in executing trades, right? So just a quick point, just to quickly point that out. But yesterday, as I was mentioning, I did take this exact trade right here, going short, and it was it happened really fast. I did get, I'll be honest, I got slightly nervous when I saw this trade because I didn't really want to short the NAS because it's kind of high already. I would much rather, step aside or just let it do its own thing. But this is a perfect setup for me. And I just like to think that the structure is so together to where as long as the move confirms with all my filters and my checklist there, it has a pretty good chance of actually going. When I saw this today, I actually put my foot in position because the only thing that would have stopped this wasn't plus setup, right? But seeing it did A plus setup is, I think I might have mentioned to Tiger and to Rich, it's in my trading plan. If I have an A plus setup and I don't put my full position on, I've broken a rule. Like my A plus setup, I have to put on my full position. So I did do a great job of executing this trade yesterday. Literally, I waited for it to pull back and I smashed this trade. It was nice and quick. Now, it did scare me slightly because, as you guys can see, this wick, although I got a great entry at the 50 on the pullback, this candle was all the way up here. And it happened so fast. I mean, within 2 minutes of me jumping in, that it gave me a little scare for a quick second. I'm like, man, am I wrong on this? And literally, I'm telling you guys, 2-3 minutes, the candle was all the way down here. And I'm like, oh, I guess I was right. So shortly after that, by the time it closed and, went down a little bit further, I was literally all the way at a break even pretty quickly here. Took off half of the position. And as you can see, candle got here and boom. The candle after that one just came all the way back up so quick that it would have stopped me out had I not moved my stop loss to break even and took off half the position. So just to kind of paint that of like the positions that I like to take, it's always that break and retest after the peak, right? So if I was to do something like this, right? Notice that right at these 2 points, we have this area here. I'm trying to short this. Let's make this red. So I'm trying to short this move here, right? Because this is the what we call like the apex or the nadir. So once it breaks this and retest this exact zone, I'm interested in here, and same exact thing here, right? It breaks this zone here, pull tests it. So these two areas is my bread and butter. See, that literally did that yesterday, right? With this move here, pretty much. So once this kind of came down, we got this move that happened around here. Pretty much this exact area, right? So we got this fugly M structure here, right? It kind of dropped, but the area was right here. So I typically just wait for that exact area somewhere around there, and 90+% of the time, that's
Is that your
same area around here. Obviously.
Is that your half bat?
Yep.
With the lazy ear.
Exactly. And reason. Yep. And reason
Dude, lost
being
the ear
is
in
if
the
you
battle.
look at
Not
the
lazy ear. Can't talk to Batman like that.
right. Right. So he's still a superhero.
That's right.
That's exactly right, though, Tiger. You're exactly right. And I'm measuring this from two points, right? Like I have above the 13, I have price closed below the 13, and then this candle over here, this green one, closed back above the 13. It just failed to retest this area up here. So when it's short like this, that's exactly what I call it. It's a half a bet. Right. So, and I think again, the name just kind of stuck. My mentor, and he taught everyone that setup or that terminology. And when I started using it and regurgitating the information, it just never changed. So yeah, I actually did make that up. But
That's cool.
The point is that zone, right? Like this is the exact area where it pulled back to, and then it kind of ran down. So we got that break, and I wanted to come back and retest this exact same area with, of course, some more context. And that more context would be, again, nice pullback, the first pullback to the 50 EMA, and that first close below the 13, which would be right here. That's all the information I need on the chart, right? And some would ask, well, what about this candle here? Didn't this candle pull back to the MA as well? Yes, it did. And this is what I mean, guys, when I say the TDI will keep you out of a lot of bad trades, right? Because one would think that this would be it. And you get this close below the 13, you like the trade's right here, right? And then it comes back around and does this. yes, you would think that if you weren't looking at the TDI, right? So let's go with this same example. I'll put the candle here, right? That's the vertical. If you look at this, you can clearly see that right here, the market baseline was still above the static line. That's how you know that's not the move, right? In addition to the market baseline being above the static line, we also have the RSI line and the signal line below the market baseline. That is not the move. It's close, but that's not it, right? Now, there's no
Which one was
coincidence
the
that
RSI again?
once the
I forgot
RSI
which
line
one
is
was
the
the
purple
RSI.
one.
Oh, the purple. Okay.
Yep, the purple line.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So notice how the purple and the red is below the yellow. So my RSI line and signal line is below the market baseline here, and the move did not work. Right? I would call like this when I say it, I'm saying that the TDI is out of order. That's what I would just typically say, like to people who I actually teach this strategy to. It's out of order. Plain and simple. This is not how it's supposed to go. When you're looking for this setup, it needs to be in order, which would be over here. Notice how, and let's just kind of zoom in a little bit more. Notice how once the market baseline went below the static line, which is right here, right? Now it's starting to be right. And now if you look at, you can see that the RSI line and the signal line is above the market baseline. So my purple and my red is above the yellow, right? This is almost like a small area where the RSI line and signal line has to go above this yellow market baseline and then yank it down, right? So with that being said, it's no coincidence that the first one didn't work out, but the second one did. And that's literally because the TDI was not ready over here. So this kept you, if you knew what you were looking for, this kept you out of the trade. Kept you out of taking this trade here short when you thought it was short. It's short, but not ready. It's not yet, right? So TDI is out of order over here, but it's perfectly in order over here. So when I saw this yesterday, I was sold on taking the trade, even to, again, put my full position on something like this. So
your TDI, your TDI looks like an intestine with a bunch of radioactive worms in the middle, getting passed through. Talking about chart art.
That's insane.
I don't know why that just popped in my head.
Art. No, I'm not going to get that image out of my head after that.
I think I might
Before you go on, Michael, I just want to quickly note that we're going to take a break in about 4 minutes' time, if I'm not mistaken. And to all our viewers, please stay on board.
Hang on, guys.
We will be back after 15 minutes on top of the hour. And again, we're giving away that 10K account, right? So make sure that you followed all the steps necessary to partake in it. And we will announce when we're going to release it. It's going to be released, or the name's going to be released during this session, a little bit later on, and probably after our break. Again, that break coming up in 3 minutes' time. And remember to participate. Please tell us why you believe you need to win this 10K challenge account. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channels, the Hola Prime TV, as well as your Hola Prime Global, as well as our Instagram channel. And make sure that you've linked your email address to your YouTube bio so that we can actually reach you. Very, very important that you follow those steps. And hopefully you're a winner today, right? We've already been giving out quite a few prizes during the morning sessions, as well as the afternoon sessions when the futures traders come aboard, the other cool coaches that we have. But during this session, again, just a quick reminder, we will be giving away a 10K account. So good luck. Please follow those steps, and hopefully you today's lucky winner.
Yeah.
All right.
That's right.
Sorry about that, Michael.
Oh,
Thank you for
totally fine.
Is your headphones
right?
working?
Yeah, it looks like sounds like my AirPod died. But listen, I see on one of the comments, Mr. Pete says tequila field trading. What could possibly go wrong? That's a hilarious message. That's a good one, Mr. Pete.
What possibly go wrong?
I get to see
Trade like a
you
cowboy.
can just see me over like I thought it was a buy. No, you said it was a sell.
Leveraged half his account on one trade.
Press the wrong buttons. Blow up your
Like,
account.
oh, I was supposed to go 10 lots. I went 100. Oh no.
1,000 lots. What am I doing?
No, thank
You
you.
guys seen
I'm
that
not really too
Wolf of
worried
Wall
about that,
Street?
actually. That would be quite fun if I can do that on a sim account, but I'm more worried about the headache the next day more than anything else.
Yeah,
The hangover.
for sure.
Hmm.
No, that's like Wolf of Wall Street when his best friend Donnie Diazoff, I forget his last name, but he was pretending to be drunk, showing up for the meeting.
Oh my gosh,
Like
that's my
this guy's
all-time
nuts.
favorite.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Guys, we're almost going
I
on the
love
break
it.
here. I just quickly want to address the question there from Andre LLC. He's asking, guys, I got a question. What happens if I say I have a 10K account and let's say made 900 bucks, but Friday I lose 500 and the balance is then 10,400? Will that be a breach of the daily loss limit? So it depends on which challenge you're taking. It's either 3% or 5% daily loss limit, and that's taken from your previous closing balance, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe that would be in breach of your account. Yeah. So you need to make sure that you stay within those parameters. They are designed to obviously protect the prop trading firm as well try to keep you in line. So they just want to make sure that you can, follow rules and especially manage your risk sufficiently. Because I mean, if you made, let's say, 900 bucks and lose 500 the next day, that's shouldn't be happening, especially on a 10K account, which is a considerably small account with the ones that we do actually have available at Hola Prime, but nonetheless, doesn't matter what account size you have. I believe if you reach either 3 or 5%, depending on the challenge that you've taken on a drawdown on any particular day, that is a hard breach of an account. Yeah, so let's say what is 5%?
I think I found it.
So it would be 500 bucks, right? That's a 5% loss. Daily drawdown limit would be $500, right, on a 10K account, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that will be a breach of your account, and we'll have to restart a new challenge.
I posted a link there in the chat. I think that might be it. How is the overall loss limit calculated? Straight from Hola Prime's site. I think that's it. So you guys check that out while we're at break and see if that might help you out on that question. So
yeah. Andre, I'll see you also. Maybe go post it in the Discord if you're not a member of the Discord yet. Maybe it'd be best suited to talk directly to one of our support teams there while we actually analyze the markets here and try to find you guys some trade setups. But I think that is the best avenue to take. Either reach out to our support online, contact them via either the live chat or send an email. There's a message form you can send there as well. Or I think the easiest way is just to join the Discord channel and reach out to one of the support team there. They'll definitely ask you very, very quickly. They also monitor those channels 24/7. All right. So I think it's best suited that you go and ask those questions there. All right. Hopefully that helps. And yeah, guys, we're going to go on a quick break. 15 minutes time. We'll be back again. Get back into the charts. Hopefully something sets up, but also just knowing in the back of my head it is pretty heavy news day today. So potentially going to be a bit difficult to find good trades to take. I know gold's been just moving strongly to the downside not been giving any sort of pullbacks to get it involved there. But let's see how things play out. And again, guys, stay tuned. We got the 10K challenge account we'll be giving away a little bit later. All right. We'll see you soon.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big dogs with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene shot where I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no
bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market.
Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
All right, everyone, welcome back. Second half of the Forex Fire. Hope you guys had something to eat, refresh a little bit.
I ran out of peanut butter yesterday, so I had to have my granola bars without my peanut. I got to go to the market today.
Shopping time, end of month blues.
Right.
Good stuff, good stuff. Right, all our viewers, we are back again, ready to take you through the second half of the Forex Fire session. Again, just a quick reminder, we'll be announcing the time at which we're going to give that 10K account away again. I think, what's this now, the fifth one we're giving away? Oh, I've lost count, but anyway, we've been giving away during every single session. So if you do want to participate in that, make sure that you have subscribed to our YouTube channel, the Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global channels, as well as our Instagram handles. Keep on commenting in the live session. Please tell us why you believe you should be the winner of today's 10K account. And make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio. That's the only way that we can actually reach you. Otherwise, we'll have to pass on the account to, or the prize, to someone else next in line. Right, so that are the steps you need to follow to participate. Again, please stay tuned. We will be announcing the time we'll be giving away that 10K account in just a while. All right, let's jump back into the charts, guys. Michael, you were still busy with, I see you got gold pulled up there. So
yeah, when you mentioned and you said gold was falling, I had to take a quick look at it. So yeah.
It sure is. It sure is.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna just continue to go through everything, kind of pick up where I left off at. Cool. So yeah, we kind of just did NAS 100. Yeah, did the NASI. Yeah, so moving forward to US 30. Weirdly enough, I don't get that many trades on here, but I still have it up just in case. This one yesterday, I want to say, I think we talked about this briefly, but this one was really close to setting up. It was only missing one key element, which I'll point out here in a second. So you can see we have the 5200 cross. So obviously when we have that, we're looking for that W 200. And if you can't see this W right here, I don't know what you're looking at, right? Like this is clear as day. Beautiful W structure and runs right on up afterwards, right? So when I mentioned that in level 2, that the next, after the 5200 cross, the next move is the W off the 200 or the M off the 200, depending on the direction of the trend. This pans out a lot, guys, like a whole lot. So if you can capitalize on this move, it'll be awesome. But yeah, this one I did not take yesterday because for me, this had no reload, as I always point out, right? So if you can look here, when the market baseline went above the static, it was supposed to go back below the static for me to take it. right? So maybe something like this and actually go below and then come up. But seeing that if we look closer and just zoom in here, right? Price, the market baseline never went below. You can really see it right here. Right? It might have touched it, but it didn't go below it. And for me, that's not good enough. Like I need to reload. There's no reload for me on the M or W off the 200. There's no trade. Simple as that. So close, but no cigar yesterday. Yeah, and it did end up going, which I think I might have mentioned yesterday. This is that broke clock scenario where this will work out every now and then. The market tries to bait you into saying, you don't need all of that. You can just take it sometimes. And that's couldn't be further from the truth. In the long term, this will not work out. All right. So, and trust me, my data tells me all of that. Right. Like because I can tag the trades when I'm journaling and basically you put in all your mistakes. And man, when I tell you guys for the longest, when I would lose this trade and I would have to I had to tag the error, no reload. And then I go back and when I do my weekly review and my monthly review, the main reasons that I was losing trades was no reload. It was at the very top of the list, the very top. All right. So that just told me, all right, reloads definitely need to be in the M&Ws off the 200. Right. And you just implement that into your plan. Before that, I used to do, let's say, news, like how I'm not taking any trades today because of the news. Before the no reload error was at the top of the list. Before that, it was news. I was losing a lot on news. It was like, didn't check the news. So that was at the top of the list. So, I implemented that into the trading plan. Like, okay, I have to check the news or I can't be in trades when red folder comes out. Right. So you make enough of those mistakes and you keep on, gathering that data and you just refine your trading plan from there. So I'm a stickler for sticking to it because, not to brag or anything, but sticking to my rules has provided me a beautiful, beautiful life. So, and I love it. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I have to stick to my plan to keep all of this stuff, and continue to move forward. So, yeah, I stick to it pretty hard. So, but yeah, so no reloading on this trade. That's exactly why we could not touch this one. So moving along to SPX, same exact thing, guys. This is peak high. I'm not interested in this trade at all. This thing is higher than high. Right, so.
Yep.
Almost said something else, but that would have been.
So makes me want to rewatch Soul Plane.
Right.
Oh gosh, what a movie!
I love that movie.
Yeah,
it had
that's right.
Sofia Vergara in there. I liked her role in there.
Well, and speaking of Snoop Dogg being in there, the funniest thing I've ever heard is where they made a GPS map with Snoop Dogg's voice. Oh, it's so hilarious. Turn left right here.
I seen that. Yeah. Turn left right here.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn left here, cuz. I seen that. That's pretty creative. So they used to have, like back in the day too, they used to have the cell phone ringers. Like it'll sound like it'll have Snoop saying like, "Hey, somebody calling you, cuz, pick up." Like it'll that'll be like the ringer. So that's hilarious. But cool. So I know you guys went over gold.
I was going to say the shape of that looks like Virginia a little bit.
Oh, the chart
middle to the right. Yeah, the price itself. Yeah, outline of Virginia. That's what I see.
Yeah, this one looks super interesting for the simple fact that I would have wanted to bounce off the 50 here. I think I mentioned this to you guys yesterday. So if we could have got something like this back to the upside, I would have been interested in it. But gold has officially gone the other way. And for me, I can't take this long again because I think I mentioned I only take the first W off the 200, right? And in this case, it wasn't a W; it was more of a head and shoulders pattern, right? So this makes sense all over that trade, but you can't take the second one with my setup. This wouldn't work, right? Even if it gave you the reload and everything else, I wouldn't take a second W off the 200, right? Now, I want to use the word typically. Typically, I wouldn't do that. If this was a regular Forex pair, I wouldn't do it. The only exception would be Bitcoin and gold. Those are the only two exceptions for me to do it again. Because again, my bias for both of those assets is purely long anyway. Like I just see it in people as people just buying it, right? So it wouldn't hurt me, or I wouldn't feel a way about taking this again going long, right? Like we had this outside the band structure here, right? This is probably going to end up outside the band, so I wouldn't mind taking this trade like this back to the upside, right? As long as the reload is here, of course.
Michael, the only reason I would ever consider a short on Bitcoin is because when it comes to the big banks, they're net short. I don't know if you all knew that. Yeah, they're net short by 52.43%. So
yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah. Just like just looking at the overall positioning of them. But I mean that's one bearish nod, but that's about it.
Right. Right.
That's it.
Gonna end up like possibly like on the movie Dumb Money, all the banks are trying to short it and getting squeezed by the retail traders.
Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh, I got to rewatch that. It's such a good show.
Yeah, it was a great movie. I loved it. I watch all the movies like that. Wolf of Wall Street, Boiler Room, Margin Call, Dumb Money, all of those trading movies, I have to watch them. And I mean, 10, 12 times watch them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Multiple times. I typically do that on a Friday evening when I don't I usually go to my girls on Saturday. But yeah, Friday nights, that's usually what I do. I'll just binge watch stuff on YouTube, trading videos and clips and find those types of movies.
Yeah.
You know, and
I tend to read a lot of technical related content as well, and it just goes over my wife's head. It's like readers, so I'll fall asleep. It's like to me, it's interesting, Other people don't understand that. It's like, like you said, watch movies or series, anything trading related. It's really cool if you understand the terminology that they're using as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I suppose
we're just too nerdy for everybody.
To anyone else. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. It's kind of like on you guys remember on a Boiler Room when they go over to the guy's house and they're all sitting in the living room with no furniture and they're watching Wall Street and they're all saying the parts to the movie, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like it's kind of nerdy a little bit if you think about it, but it's like why everyone know all the parts to this movie? It's kind of creepy. Right. But I'm sure both of you could repeat it the same exact way, right? Like I know that exact movie like the back of my hand. Like I've seen it that many times.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show that when you're in the industry and you're on this side of it, this what you do, right? That's just what you do. Yeah. You just listen to it, you repeat it.
That's it.
It's just interesting to me. Like the TV show I mentioned all the time, Billions. I've seen every episode at least 10 times, and it's 12 episodes in 6 seasons. Like that's an embarrassingly amount of TV watching for one. But the same show.
Are they still?
Lots of screen time. away from the charts.
Do they still have new episodes of that? Do they still have new episodes coming out? Or are they officially in it?
That was his last season. I don't know if you know, but the main guy, not Paul Giamatti, is Chuck Rhodes, but Damian Lewis, who's Bobby Axelrod. In real life, his wife passed away. So
I heard that.
That's actually why that's why he was out for season 5. Actually, he was taking care of the kids and like mourning. And he came back for season 6, and that was it. That was it for him. So he's not. They're done with that whole show.
Yeah. Gosh, it'd be nice if they maybe reprised it, or some other company comes up with a similar type of show, because it's pretty dang good.
You know how they can do
stuff.
it? If they could have Taylor do the spinoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
We'll just have to lobby them.
Guys, just a quick reminder. I've just got word that we'll be giving away that price at 6 a.m. Central. So that's about 25 minutes from now, right? Top of the hour.
Nice.
So someone here in the chat can win one of our 10K accounts, one of our 10K account giveaways. Again, please make sure that you follow the steps that will be on the screen right now to be eligible for that prize. So to all of those that have won previously, we're probably not going to win that again. We're trying to give it away to new traders or new participants in the chat. Again, to make sure that you're eligible for that prize, make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on Hola Prime TV, as well as Hola Prime Global. Keep on commenting in the live chat, and make sure, very importantly, your email is in your YouTube bio so we can actually contact you. That's very, very important. Otherwise, we'll have to give the prize to someone next in line. Right, again, winners will be announced on top of the hour, again, about 25 minutes from now. So please do stay tuned. Keep those comments coming in, and good luck to you today for that 10K prize.
Nice.
We be spreading the love. Spreading the love.
Absolutely.
Mr. Peeps was saying his wife was
just told everybody, hey, you won already,
Iggy
you're not
Line.
winning today.
Yeah. Don't try your luck again.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Well, cool. Let me get back to it here. So yeah, if gold does do this, I would be interested in it, right? Like it would have to do something again, like this. Not really telling how far this is gonna really go, but let's see what this target could be. Okay, nice little one for 1.7. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll be interested in this move if it did this to the long side. So yeah, gold.
You know, it's what I've been saying, Michael. At least if we can get some sort of a zigzag pattern similar to what you've got, there's the W pattern, right? So just one straight decline like that is just it's not going to work just to get into a trade. Obviously, you wait for your pattern and then you participate, which is similar to what I'm going to have to do, right? You're just not going to, otherwise it might just decline way further down. It's like catching a falling knife. Everything can't go up forever like it has in gold. Then stuck in that pattern and anticipate to move lower. Now it's all about being really, really patient. A lot of traders been waiting to catch gold at lower prices, but be careful. There needs to be some sort of indication that at least that downward momentum is slowing down, whether that's a W pattern, your inverted head shoulders, your broken butt, or my zigzag, or whatever the case might be. So just be very careful. Gold has been coming down pretty strongly.
For sure. And I'm glad you brought that up, right? Because now I want to bring up something. There's one of these super traders. He used to trade for I forget what it was, but he's really big. Like this dude makes 8 figures a year trading, like huge. And he has this theory which I really like. It's called the right side of the V is what he calls it. So it's something like this. And he always says, like, you have to wait for the correct pattern, right? And it could be the V. In my case, it's the W, right? But I'm just going to use his example, the right way. But he calls it the right side of the V, right? So let's say, for example, price has been going down, whatever, and you think it's going to go up, and then you grab the trade, but you grab it over here, right? And you're right, but you don't know it yet. But you have to experience this drawdown, right? And then it comes back, and you're like, "Whew, all right, you're at break even," and then it continues to, go further this way. But he brings up the fact that you want to be on the right side of the V, right? The left side of the V, you have to experience the drawdown, but the right side of the V, you don't. Like it should be little to no drawdown, right? So this is pretty important, right? Because this just helps you with, for one, like you don't have to worry about the drawdown and just that mental capacity there as far as if you're wrong or right. You know what I mean? So just being on the right side of, let's say, the V in this case, and then my case, someone make this green. My case would be the right side of the W, right? Which is why this is why I always wait.
Because those V-shaped bottoms or V-shaped tops, inverted V-shaped tops, they can appear out of nowhere and reverse on a dime. They're so difficult. I mean, you can't predict them, firstly. And secondly, trying to trade a V is extremely difficult.
It is. It is. And this, if you guys remember this, right? I went over this earlier today. I said that I saw this. This is the 5,200 cross. My next move is the W off the 200. But what do we have? We have a V. We have a V off the 200, right? And I passed on this move because that's not how it's supposed to go. I would have loved they would have made an actual W, right? But they didn't. So I passed on all Vs because you can easily be on the wrong side, easily, right? And there's also no. How can I say, like, it's no guarantee that this, if you do this could easily do this and stop you out and then go. So it's not smart to take to be on the wrong side of the V, just period, point blank. It'll end up messing you up. And this will happen so often that even if you're winning, you're losing so much that, you're just pretty much getting your money back from your losses. Right? So
that V gets you in trouble.
Just coming back. Yep. But just coming back to it, right? Like, this is why, for me, I will not take that first leg like this. This is why, for me, it's the W, and I want to be in over here, right? So as soon as I see that first leg, in that sense, because I call these legs, I want to see price come back and retest this exact zone over here. This is how I know. That gives me the confidence, right? If it pulls away from the same zone, retests it and pulls away, that's the right side of the V, or in this case, the W, right? You have it there, or it could also be, again, let me do it like this. It could also be the head and shoulders, right? You got to be on the right side of the shoulder, because if you take this the wrong way, right? Let's say, for example, if you tried to take it right here, what do you got? You probably closed this, depending on how it went. You might have got stopped out because you put your stops right below here instead of down here. This could be an ugly situation if you don't know what you're doing, right? So it could be the wrong side of the shoulder, right? And then also the last one would be, my famous half a bat. Right, you could also be on the wrong side of the half a bat as well, which would be something like this. Now, the thing is, with the half a bats, guys, it's so important that price actually breaks this point right here. I call it like a nadir, right? It has to break this.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't, what could happen easily is it could do something like this, and then give you the W and retest and then run. But at that point, you stopped out. Right, so it's so important.
That's just excellent confirmation. Yeah, no, that makes total sense.
It's just, but what happens is a lot of traders, I personally think, and this used to be me, you just want to trade it. You just want to be in. You want to be in. You just want to be in, and you jump in, and you jumped in early, right? And nothing hurts more than being right, but being early. Because if you're right, but you're early, in essence,
Yeah,
right.
that's true.
Being early to me is the same thing as being wrong. There is no you was right, but I was early. No, you were.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
why you lost money. You were.
Timing is everything, right? So, how many times have you got stopped out and then see the market going in your intended direction eventually? We're just way too early.
Yeah. You were early. Simple
Yeah,
as
that's
that. You were
And
early.
That's exactly
when that happens. Many times you're already thrown in the towel. You know, it's like I don't want to do this today, or you get angry, revenge.
Yeah, that's why I try for those.
Go the opposite direction,
bullish-
and then it goes your direction. I mean, it can be quite messy.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's why I go for those bullish engulfing candles to try to get that V. Like, yeah, I used to be bad about that. Like, just obviously on the limit orders, just getting that first V leg down and without any type of confirmation. So, no, I'm 100% agreement with that. It's always best to get that confirmation. It really is.
And guess what? If you don't have the confirmation, guess what? It's a pass. Just let it go. It's not worth jumping in and being wrong. You like this. This is a perfect example, right? Like me, I said 100 times, I didn't take this move. Although it went, I can't say it was perfect because this is not perfect for me. But this is exactly what we're talking about right now. And you can't feel bad or you missed it because it went. It's like, no, that was not the right move. They got to throw this every now and then to confuse you, to get you to want to jump in this next time. Right. But this was a pass all day for me because, again, this is the wrong side. They didn't retest the level. They could have easily retested it and then ran. You would have got stopped out. You would have been butthurt after it went in your direction. Right. So, yeah, the feeling, let's say I'll use the analogy, the feeling of me seeing this and it runs, but it didn't set up the way I did. On a scale of 1 to 10, I don't know, it's a 1, maybe a 2. Like, I don't really care about it. But on the other hand, had I taken this trade and it came back down here and stopped me out and then went, now that would be a 10. That would piss me off. You know what I mean? So you gotta play your odds. You know what I mean? You'll feel much better by just letting it go than getting stopped out and you thought you was right. So
anyway, I'm glad you said all that because I mean that's even a good reminder for me because there's quite often times I don't let that leg set up properly. So no, that's a great refresher and a great refresher to do often. To be honest, I think that's a really good one. The idea is just get that confirmation. It's just such a good, a good piece of advice.
Yeah, it's kind of like it when I draw. I'll get back to gold here, but it's like when I draw the structure, right? The market maker structure. I don't care about the top part. Right, like one would think it was like, man, well, if you're so sure that it's gonna go, why don't you just take the trade right here? Right, like why don't you just take the trade over here or something? Like that is not a smart thing to do, for the simple fact that there's not enough confirmation. That's like having a puzzle and you've never seen the cover of the puzzle. You have all the pieces. Or you think you have all the pieces, rather, but you don't know what the cover like. You can't put the picture together because you don't know what it looks like. There's no way you can grab that. That's like breakout traders, right? And they wonder why I'll do something like this. It's like, price as soon as price breaks above, let's say this level or whatever, I'm gonna take the trade, right? Like, as soon as it breaks above, I'm going to take the trade. And then end up doing something like this and stopped out. You're like, what in the world happened? That was the breakout. No, that was the fake out. Right? Yeah. Right.
Holy trap.
That was the fake out. Yep. And they fake you out.
Because on your
liquidity sweep.
Where you put your circle there in that example, that's still an uptrend.
It's
So
just-
yeah, you're right. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to sell it there because it hasn't proved that it's a downtrend yet.
No, the break and retest will always, always, always be king. Not just the break. You need the retest also. Right?
Yeah.
This is
There's
exactly
so
why
much-
when people
There,
ahead.
that's something that's really not emphasized enough. I mean, I see trading material on online all the time, and they don't ever talk about that retest. That's always the break, and they're always showing where you can buy like that. You don't see enough of the retest idea though out there, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but it needs to be emphasized.
You know, people are too anxious. You know, they think it's going to run away from them. Right? If you've got FOMO, I need to get in now. Because there are instances where this happens, right? It just breaks out and there's no pullback. So now, next time I want to avoid this from happening. You know, I mean, that move upwards, let's say on a 4-hour or daily time frame, could be a substantial amount of pips to the upside or downside, depending on which way it breaks out, right? So if you do then get that retracement, it's more likely you're going to get stopped out, you know. Just my 2 cents worth, you know. It is worth being a bit more conservative and patient and waiting for the pullback.
You're totally right, and I agree. And I want to add to that and kind of piggyback off of it is, you said it perfectly right. It's FOMO. The only reason that you're taking this trade is because you're scared that it's going to run without you. You're scared you're not going to get the money. And that's actually a very logical way of thinking as a beginner, right? Later on in your journey, you'll learn that you want to look at it the other way around, actually, right? Like, for one, there's no need to be scared or worried, because if you've done enough research and homework and, confident in your process, you should know that it's not going to run away. And if you feel like that, that should be the first example to know you shouldn't probably take that trade. Because the best setups are the ones that come to you, not the ones that you chase.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of that breakout trading early on in my career, and the thing that sucked is I actually was pretty successful on it. So when it stopped working, I hung on to it too long. I started losing a bunch of money, but it's it'll humble you. It'll humble you after a while.
And this is one of the things where it's better about the quantity over the quality, right? Like, you're going to take a lot less trades, but I guarantee you your hit rate will be a lot higher, right? And are some of those trades going to run away? Of course they are. 2 out of 10 probably going to run away from you, maybe even 3. But I can tell you it's still much, much better to wait for the actual solid confirmation, because that way you don't get faked out. You want to be the guy on the right-hand side here, not the left. Right? Be that
stuff.
100%.
Great stuff. Great
Sorry,
stuff.
I went on a tangent there.
No, that's good. I'm glad.
Hey, Calvin,
I'm glad you said all
thanks for joining.
It's good for us to hear that now and then. That's good stuff.
Right.
Everybody.
Seriously, because that used to be me. That used to be me.
All right, guys, just a quick reminder. 9 minutes from now, we'll be giving away that 10K challenge account to a new lucky winner. So if you won in the past, you will not be winning another account. We just confirmed that. Again, to make sure that you stand in line to take away today's prize, make sure that you have subscribed to both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global YouTube channels, as well as our Instagram channel. Please keep on commenting in the chat box, and make sure that you've attached your email address to your YouTube bio. Otherwise, we don't have any way to reach you with the account details for you to open that new account. All right, we will be announcing it live around about 8 minutes from now. So please do stay tuned, and hopefully we have another winner today. Not hopefully, we will have another winner today. Hopefully, one of you guys will take it away. Let us know as well why you deserve, or you think you deserve, to take one of these these accounts home today. So that'll be really awesome to know. Be creative.
Yeah.
We had a really good one. Was it from Martin Lawrence the other day? That really funny one that he put in there.
The tender one, yeah.
Oh, I think that was from Stacy. I think that was Stacy.
Yeah, the tender one. I was laughing about that. That was good stuff. Great.
What else?
Yeah, that was Stacy.
Oh,
You're right.
Cool. Well, yeah. So moving on to silver here. This is silver. Silver is topping out here, and an easy indication of that is you can look at the market baseline here again, which is the yellow one on the TDI here. It's just screaming down, right? Like the decline of this is down. I call it screaming down, but we don't have price doing that, right? So we should expect this to drop pretty heavy with some large shift with an F in there, some large shift.
Yeah, shift. That's right.
It's like your shift candles.
Yeah. Make sure I say that right.
Yep.
Right. So we also got some divergence here too, guys. So you can see this is outside the band here, right? But we got some highs over here. But if you look down, this is all the way down here. So I see a confirmation that this is definitely going to go short in a second. And then we got clearly the market baseline. I'm sorry, the 1350 is about to cross here to the downside. So for here, I'll just be looking for some moves, something like this is an ugly M top, but something like this, maybe again, a break and then retest this area and then drop to this 800 EMA. Simultaneously, the market baseline will go below the static, back above for that. And let me just type that out.
30 minutes.
I'm going to copy this to make it easy for myself. All right. So, yeah, I would be looking for a move like that, if anything. Right. And to the downside, of course, this would be a nice move. Clearly, probably won't set up exactly like this, but I'll be looking for something like this. All right. So, no longs on gold at all, purely shorts. So I'll be looking for something like that. Of course, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Silver. Moving along is crude oil. Crude oil was decent, guys. I normally don't trade this or look at it too heavy because it never sets up really. I think I might have taken 2 crude oil trades before, and I think I'm like won one, lost one.
Yeah, also very messy price action. If you go to a larger time frame, it's like just pretty crazy range type information.
And I want to say that's probably why I don't get to take it, because it never really confirms or sets up for me. It's like a very rare occasion if it.
Gotcha.
Right. But this one was kind of close. Right, it was actually really close. We got the 5200 cross, as you can see, and then so the next move is that pattern off the 200, which is not really it. I don't count this as a move like this. Reason being is, if you look closely, there's no close below this 13 EMA. So this is one move. This is that V top to me. That's what I see here. This was a pass. I wouldn't put any Vs. As I just mentioned, right? But the next move was this, supposedly this bounce off the 50. This was close as well. But if you zoom in and look at this, I always say, all right, I need off this 50 EMA, I need some body. And if you look at this closely, not one of these bodies of the candle touched it. It's all wicks. Right. Now it did go. It did go. So if we was to, let's say, take this trade here, you put the stops above. Say you targeted this low here. Oh, actually, it went, but man, it just went. And this was a 1 for 07. I told you guys I don't really like to do that close to 1 for 1s. Like my
Yeah.
I don't have a base minimum because technically a 1 for 1 is it, but I would like at least 1 1/4, right? Because if I lose one and I win one, I'm still up a quarter. So I don't want to be so close to a 1 for 1 like that. So 3 reasons not to take this trade, right? That was a V pattern pass. Price did not touch the 50 on with the body pass, and lastly it was a 1 for 1 basically, which is too low. So triple pass. I'm not into that. Right. So
puff
look how
pass.
beautifully it ran to that white the white EMA as well as that blue one. Yeah, pretty much running.
What was that, Richard?
The blue one. Well, price just ran beautifully to that white one.
Mm-hmm.
And now the blue one as well. No, I'm out of
so
crude
every now
for
and
a while. Need to break out of this craziness. Hopefully catch some of it.
Right.
All right, guys, hang on 1 second. It's almost time. I think let's just hold things here for a while. Get ourselves sorted out on the side. Check with the back end if they are ready to announce that winner. I'll be announcing it, obviously. But their name will be popping up on the screen in just a short while. Again, that is our 10K winner for today. We've been giving away one during each of these Forex Fire sessions. So if you don't win today, then come back tomorrow or stay during the other sessions that will follow us when we're done with ours. And there'll be more prizes given away there as well. So to all our viewers, fingers crossed. Who's it going to be today? Let's see if I've got confirmation. Here we go. In 3, 2, and 1. Our winner today is Alaid Olamide. I hopefully pronounced that right.
Hey.
You're the winner of that 10K account. Congratulations. And yeah, you've done well. Been really busy in the chat there. You're our lucky winner of that 10K account today. And yeah, keep an eye out on your inbox and your email, and our support team will be reaching out to you. If you've got any issues setting up your account, any questions whatsoever, make sure to reach out to our support team. They'll get on top of that questions as soon as possible for you. But it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, just wait for that confirmation for all your account details to arrive in your inbox. And if you haven't done so already, please join our Discord channel as well. We've got a great online trading community, a lot of questions asked. All our coaches are on there as well. And again, if you've got any questions, that's also a good place to ask them. So there we go. Congrats. Congrats. Guys, if you haven't won anything during these sessions, stay tuned, stay active. I'm sure your turn will be next, so just around the corner.
Hey,
and speaking of Alade, great question. She asked, what separates a consistent, profitable, funded trader from someone who just gets lucky and blows up after payouts? Well, you know,
let's all take people. I got a point of view on that.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people look at trading, or even prop firms especially, as just nothing more than a slot machine. But the idea is you can't be gambling your whole leverage that you got. You got to take those small incremental trades and just basically think of it like the ripple effect. When you toss in a penny inside in a lake, it's going to make a small ripple and it's just going to spread, right? It's the compound effect is what really helps you out. So if you take 1 times 1 times 1 and you repeat that, what is it like after a month? After 30 days, you end up with like $16 million or something. Just doubling your penny every day, double the total. So it's not gonna seem like much at first. I mean, as you start winning those small amounts, it's like, am I wasting my time? Well, no, you're not, because you're starting to get that boulder rolling, right? Rolling down the hill. It'll eventually start growing on you. So Yeah, don't focus so much
No,
on the home runs. Just go for the singles.
Exactly. Slowly wins it, right? It's a long game. You need to be in it for the long game. For that, your risk management has to be right, right? So I think a lot of traders, when they begin, as well, I have for certainty, focusing on that dollar amount all the time. You know, you look at when you're in a trade and you start seeing green, and maybe it hasn't gone so well previously in your trading, that you start taking profits. You like, you just want to take profits. You're focusing on the money the whole time, which is not the right mindset to have. Rather focus on executing your strategy 100%. Stay in line with what your strategy tells you to do. Don't have any fear to execute it. Don't break your rules. You can see from both Coach Tiger and Michael, they'll stand aside on a lot of these trades and not take it if they don't have all the components necessary to give them that A+ type of setup, right? So again, the markets tend to reward those that are patient, that have a plan, and execute then at the right time when the plan tells them to do so. And again, don't focus on the money, focus on executing your plan as best as you can. That's what I would say.
I'll just add to that and say, for some reason, most traders, when they get their funded account, and I don't know why they do this, I don't even have an answer for this, but they switch up their strategy. They start taking trades that they wouldn't take. They over leverage because they're like, oh, now it's the funded account is starting to, it's time to get paid and get some withdrawals. Mm-hmm. And that's where everything goes wrong. They literally switch it up right.
Yeah. And remember, when you get a funded account, you're back to step 0, right? So you already passed, let's say, 1 phase or 2 phase. So you get to your mark, back to 0. Get to your mark, back to 0. Now all of a sudden, there's real money involved, but you're back at 0 again. So try to do exactly what you did in phase 1 and 2 can be quite difficult. I think there's also quite a high ratio of those that do pass. I think you just mentioned that, Michael, and actually get to a funded account, and that just blows it up afterwards again. Yeah, so I don't really know exactly why either, but it also comes with experience and for how long you've been doing this. It's difficult, that's for sure. Everyone tells you that it's very easy. Are all lying to you, and I'm sure you've probably been there. Just go online or some YouTube channels; they'll all tell you how easy it is to drive that Lambo, buy that mansion, trade from the beach on a laptop, all that stuff. It's just not the truth. You need to learn how to trade, and especially keep your emotions in check as best as possible, and focus on managing yourself, your emotions. And, constantly trying to grow rather than focusing on, oh my goodness, I want to make 10,000 by the end of this month or by the end of this year or whatever the case might be. Don't focus on the money, focus on the execution and maintaining your, emotional self-control.
Yeah.
More difficult said than done, right?
Yeah. You get it right on the head. Because when you first get in, you think that, you become a profitable trader by just taking good trades. And it's there's some steps in there that you missed to get there, right? There is, and it's just what you mentioned. It's really about focusing on that process. If you can focus on the process, execute, manage your position properly, stick to your trading plan and not go bonkers with emotions, everything else will actually flow to you. I swear it feels like I was trying so hard to make the money, and then when I stopped focusing on it and focused on just making sure I executed good, the money just showed up out of nowhere. That's what happened.
Funny how that works.
This is something so different. So, and it sounds so cliche, right? And lame to think well, how do you become successful? You just read a lot of books and listen to personal development and get up at 5 a.m. and do your push-ups and make your bed or whatever that cliche thing is to do, right? It sounds boring, but it's no, because they don't want to hear that. They want to hear, oh, well, this the secret indicator type of approach. But it's like, no, there's no secret indicator. There's no special sauce. The special sauce is your ability to follow your trading plan and follow your process. That's it. That's
and I think,
the goal
Michael,
right
you touched on this the other day as well. It's like, your strategy works for you, and to others, they might see this day in and day out during our Forex Fire sessions and start thinking, but this is boring. How can you do something like this that's just so boring? And that's exactly where the secret lies. If you're chasing excitement and a rush of things, then go to the casino. Your strategy works for you. It might look boring to someone else, but that's it. It's the consistency of executing that boring strategy that exactly makes it work, right? Doing the same thing consistently over and over and over. And that's it. If you're chasing that rush, excitement, then you're in the wrong game, for sure.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah. It's true, though, the boringness. I mean, we can be bored. There's a couple ways to be bored, right? Be bored at a job you hate or be bored trading. But at least the trading will, start funding your happy. I mean, we should all know how to be happy just as we are, right? But obviously, the money that comes out of this thing definitely, that's the goal, is to figure out your passion. Like, besides trading, forget trading.
Yeah.
Forget a job. Like, what is it you end up? What is it you want to do? That's where your why starts to kick in, right? When I have a few bad trades in a row, when I don't feel like doing my research, my fundamentals, I try to put my why in front of me. So in my case, it's my girl. That's what it is. So whatever your why is, you gotta find that first and foremost, in my opinion, before you even start digging into trading. Like, make sure you're doing it for a purpose beyond just chasing the money, right? What are you going to do to leave a legacy or to build something, for people in the future? So try to look at that first. That begin with the end in mind, I would say.
There you go. There you go. One of the
Pluvia says it really sounds lame, but it's really true. That's 100% right. You probably heard all of this how many times over and over and over, right?
Yeah.
Very difficult to implement. So, but it is the truth in our minds. I mean, we're all here in agreement amongst ourselves. We've been trading, all of us, for quite a long time. And it's just like, for me, it was personally sitting down with myself and I tried trading for at least 3-4 years before I really start taking it very, very seriously, right? And had enough blowing accounts, and I almost had like a family intervention sort of thing. It's like, you sit down, look yourself in the mirror, and decide if you want to do this or just leave it alone and go do something else. And I chose the hard way, and even then it wasn't easy. So difficult.
It's just to piggyback on what you two both said, right? Like, for you, Tiger, like the why, right? Because this is a business as to where if your why is not strong enough, you will fall by the wayside fairly quickly.
That's right.
Right? Because it's just too hard. The learning curve is too steep. This business is too hard to learn. If you're 1 foot in and 1 foot out, like, that why has to be strong. Like, you really have to want to do this. Because otherwise, you're going to end up getting in, doing it for a little bit of time, and quitting. And you just wasted time for no reason. Right? So that why has to be humongous.
Number one, in my opinion. Right. Yeah, first and foremost.
Stacy says most, after passing, lose focus. They break the structure and treat their account like a game and not a business. That's also true. 100% true.
True. Yeah.
And a lot.
Go back to the casino.
No worries, buddy. Congrats again. You're more than welcome.
Yep.
But yeah,
by the way, we're very news heavy today, so I'm really trying to, on the side here, I've got multiple screens trying to find a setup, but I'm also not that person that's going to force something. So if any of our viewers have any, currencies or any other instruments they want us to have a look at, give us some of your input.
Anything.
What are you looking at? What's your bias? Let us know, and we'll be more than happy to, look at that for you. Because these days will happen. Actually, for me, it's been a really, really quiet week. And then just before the session closes, we have these explosive moves like we've seen in gold.
Yep. Yeah,
So
we
it's
got
been a
another
bit of a
hour.
tough one.
Euro
We
AUD
got
trade
another
that hit.
hour. Yeah, hour to kill.
Hour
So
until the
let's
Euro finance rate.
keep those comments going.
Euro,
Is it the,
Definitely
what did you
interesting.
say there?
Yeah, the interest rate in an
Yeah.
hour for the Euro.
That's a big one, right?
That's the big one. That's the biggest one of the
That's
week
the
right
big one.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Although,
Yeah.
if they, I mean, they said they're keeping it the same. I think they've dropped it 5-6 times in a row. Well, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look it up on my Edge Finder. Interest rate data. Interest rates. Euro.
Just a quick question there from Mr. Peeps. Do any of our coaches trade in sugar at all? I've never traded sugar. That is an extremely volatile market. I've actually got friends that trade a physical commodity, sugar, in
wow.
Africa. So, but not on charts or like stuff like that. And it's quite wild. No, none of us, I believe, trade sugar or have traded
No,
sugar.
I've never traded.
Is it
I don't even eat
called?
sugar.
Isn't it Coach Paul G that traded a little bit in the agricultural side of things? I think it's one of our futures traders have. Maybe it's best asking one of them during their morning session, and they'll be likely to help with that. I've traded lean hogs, live cattle, all of the other sort of meats in the agricultural sector before on the future side of things, especially with options. Lumber I've traded before, but never touched sugar. Cocoa I've traded. Yeah, I pretty much traded mostly everything except for sugar.
It sounds
Lean
like
hogs.
Douglas.
Lean hogs, yeah. Live cattle. Yeah, it's a weird one, that. Lean hogs. Can't there be fatty hogs?
Sounds nice. Okay.
Give me a.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I see. Coach
Do you have any-
James.
James,
Oh, you want to show your
what
screen,
does he-
Tiger?
No hurry. I was just going to show the trend of the interest rates for the Euro, but I can do that anytime.
Oh, okay.
Copy.
Cool. Well, yeah, I guess I can kind of continue here. Light day, really. Again, way too much news. I don't really want to risk anything or force anything at that. Something has to really set up. And I actually don't even see taking trades, honestly, like solid until 10. So maybe if something sets up at 10, but like I said, I got a different type of day today. So I got to go pick up food. Yesterday I had to go to the little shop. We're going to get some food for everybody, have a little party. So I got to run a few errands, get some bottles of tequila.
Oh, so you're having a house party.
Oh, yeah. We are.
Knew that tequila was going to come out somewhere.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You know, a real fun thing to do, a real fun thing to do whenever they do release this interest rate report is what I call the popcorn trade of the day. So basically, it's the Euro. So you might just go pull up the Euro dollar, right? And then just put it on a 1 minute time frame, make you a bowl of popcorn, and just sit back and watch the show. Just sit back and watch it. It's going to look like an earthquake telemetry machine, right? So it's good to do that just so you can at least get an understanding of what's going on during that release. So like right before, what you'll see volatility wise, volume coming in, obviously upon the release, see that just big gigantic green or red candle, and then just to see how it pulls back and just goes crazy. So I would recommend everybody do that if you're not trading and you're just wanting to do something. Seriously, just pull up the Euro dollar when that report releases. Just sit and watch it. 1 minute time frame.
Yeah,
and you'll just get you'll get an idea and an understanding of how much volatility comes in, how much volume, and then you can just kind of watch and see what it takes before it evens back out. So definitely don't trade it, but just sit and watch it and just study it. It's good stuff just to do that once in a while.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes remind you not to trade news.
Exactly.
Yes. If you ever need a reminder,
big time.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep. Oh yeah. There's a bloodbath there. I better avoid that.
Yeah. And to make it even more interesting, don't actually trade it, but maybe a mental trade, like a paper trade or something.
Yeah.
And see if you get
draw it
stopped
up.
out.
Yeah, just draw up lines or zones or whatever on your chart and just see what happens. Stay the hell away from the buy button.
Or the sell button.
Sit on your hands. Yeah, sit on.
Well, sweet. I can finish going through these pairs here. So yeah, we just talked about crude oil. That's not too much going on there. Bitcoin, I think I did mention earlier. Yeah, I kind of went over this already. Really quickly, just to kind of do a quick recap. This would be long. We already did have our move off to 200, so not too into this. I would kind of look for some opportunity to get in after we had our real reload, right? Like market baseline is just now going to be static. I want to see it come down a little bit more first. Do something like that with that reload, right? And then kind of give me a real move off this 200. All right, so maybe not. Kind of got to see what price action, how it plays out. Right. Moving along here, getting into the peso. I see this thing is still dropping. It can turn around any minute now. That'll help me out. So we're all the way down at 18.5 right now. So again, I just look at that for the currency exchange rate and getting into some Forex pairs. So this is for me pretty easy to see because right away I have this 5,200 cross. So that lets me know I am in level 2 and I'm looking for W's off this 200. Right, so I want to see some type of move that looks like this. Back up to the upside. The market baseline is already pointing down, as you can kind of see. So it wants to come down. So I want to see it finish on down and create that beautiful reload. Activate those short orders and then turn on around and not be interested in the move back to the upside. Something like that. That'd be a nice 2-for-1 here. All right, so this will take a second to happen. Today's already Thursday. This probably won't happen today or tomorrow, maybe next week sometime. So for me, today, this is a pass. Next up, we have EJ. EJ is really funny. It's been holding this level. It's been really high. Now it's holding this level. So this is what I call ugly. This is really ugly, actually. The EMAs is kind of just flat here. We got this just little funny action just kind of sitting here. This is not good enough for me at all. Like nowhere. All right. So this is ugly. EJ is a total pass. If there was a list, well, I create a watch list every day. Like I'll go through all these pairs and I'll set alerts on the ones that I think are close and put the strings on them so that stop loss and take profit area. And I'll pretty much put a list together for like the top 2 or 3 that can possibly set up. And then at the very bottom of that list is something that's so far away that that is just no way. EJ goes on at the very bottom of the list right now. This thing is hideous. Absolutely hideous. There's nothing to do with EJ.
It's
right. Like just look at this. Look at this. Yeah, just look at how long this has just been sitting here. This is ugly, ugly. Right, just sitting in this area
Tell us how
for
you really
quite a long. Yeah. Right, since the 11th, this thing's been sitting here for like 10 days, 13 days. This is super ugly. So this is nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I have an alert at 170, 125, but even at that, I'm not like 100% convinced. Just basically trying to get a break of all the underside of all that nonsense. But it's, I'm kind of half in, half out on that idea. I mean, it's a 50 pip zone on a 2-hour time frame or 4-hour time frame, and it's under all that liquidity. So if you had a gun to my head and I had to get in this trade, this currency pair, then that's where it would be.
Right. Yeah, this is super ugly. Like even you can see price is kind of holding the level, but the market baseline is pointing down and it's still holding. This is going to eventually drop, but yeah, I wouldn't be interested. And this is the 4-hour chart. I wouldn't be interested in this until we got that break, maybe something like this. But that's really far away. It's like the distance from New York to Atlanta far away. It's super far away.
Yeah.
So cool. So yeah, nothing on EJ. EC. What we got on EC? So EC, funny enough, is that exact same move that we were talking about earlier today, right? That V, right? Because we got the 5,200 cross. The next move is the W off the 200, not the V, right? So this is ugly just because of that all by itself. There's no real retest of this level. And like that, I would be looking for a bounce off the 50 EMA, right? But this is not cute to eat, right? I feel like I went to the club and I just see a bunch of ugly, regular-looking chicks. That's how the market looks today.
There's no Mona Lisa, just Monets.
I don't want to go to the club again. You don't have no pretty girls in there. Like, no pretty.
The prelude to his tequila he's having tonight.
All right. There you go.
Tomorrow after the show, after the stream.
Exactly.
24 hours from now.
I'm gonna have to tell myself because, like I said, it's gonna be this is a whole party, and all of our friends are gonna be over here. You guys know, Mexico tequila party. I mean, we're gonna have to actually go to sleep. Like, look, we got.
Where's our invitation, Michael? Do I have time to take a flight or what?
Y'all got an open invite. Yeah. Y'all open invite.
If I had a transporter machine, then definitely I'll be there.
Yep, for
open
sure.
Invite. You guys know all the coaches.
Oh, show. Are you by Playa del Carmen? You said you were 20 minutes south of Cancun.
North, yep. So I'm 20 minutes south of Cancun and 20 minutes. So I'm right in the middle. I'm 20 minutes south of Cancun and 20 minutes north of Playa del Carmen.
Oh, 20 minutes north. Okay. I got you.
Yep.
I stayed at the, what's it called? Mayacoba Resort.
Oh, okay.
Down there in Playa del Carmen. Yeah, that's a really, really, really nice one. I guess they do PGA tournaments there, from what I heard.
Yeah, it's huge.
The golf tournament.
It's huge.
That's one of the best ones I've been to. That was a super nice.
They really, really good at the resorts here. I mean, so good to the point where you start thinking, like, what do I have to do to live here? That's how good they do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every time I've been to Cancun,
I want to move here.
That happened to us. That's actually why we moved here. When we went to Cabo, the resorts were just so nice. We were like, man, I wonder how much it would cost to live here. Because when we were, I think I might have mentioned this, but I used to stay in Midtown Atlanta, and we was actually in the tallest residential building in Atlanta, 35th floor. I mean, the view was freaking gorgeous, guys. Like, I'm talking view, super gorgeous. but the rent there was $3,500 USD a month. So by the time we got done paying all the bills, we were like $7K a month, ridiculously high. So when we went to the resort, I was like, man, we can probably get something like this, you know, with all the bells and whistles for what we paying now. And sure enough, that's when the wheels got to turning. Like, you know what? We probably could do this.
You only live once. Do it. Yep.
YOLO.
Do it.
Yeah. So,
I always say.
But no, we loved it. Absolutely loved it. That's why we got here. The resort was so nice. We got to thinking, we got back, and we found this place. And we did it. So, yeah, they do amazing with the resorts. Like, stuff you couldn't even think of. And, you know, we got the cenotes here, too. So, just to have a private cenote, like, it's just crazy. Like, crazy some of the stuff they can do here.
Cenote? You know, it's funny. There was one time where I was talking about a cenote, but I was trying to say it to somebody in English. I couldn't remember the word sinkhole. Like in English.
Yeah.
I only knew what it was in Spanish. I'm like, you know, it's a cenote. And they're like, what the heck is a cenote? I couldn't think of the word sinkhole.
Yeah. We get that a lot. Like a lot of our friends like a cenote. Like, what is that? I'm like, so it's like a huge sinkhole, swimming pool, natural swimming pool. They're like, what?
Well,
I'm like, yeah.
Well, we went, let me see, after we went to Chichen Itza, we went to explore. It's like some kind of park. I can't remember, but a zip line park.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's right here.
Explore.
Not far off from me. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's, I think, the one that we went to. So we went over, we were ziplining across, and we actually flew over a cenote and realized that it's full of crocodiles. You literally zip right over them, only about 20, 30 feet above them. They didn't tell us that, so we got to figure that out as we're flying across, seeing their big mouths open, like waiting for us to fall.
Yeah,
no, that
like
was,
on the
game
or
or
something.
fun. Yeah.
No, we
Probably a
literally,
good
like,
thing
you
they
know how
did.
you might have in the country, you might have signs where it says, like, you know, deer crossing, like, watch out for deers. We have crocodile signs, like, watch out for crocodiles.
Crocodile sign.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. That was a lot of fun down there.
Yeah.
And Chichen Itza was really nice to visit too.
Mm-hmm. I got some pictures in front of it. Super nice. Love that place too.
Mm-hmm. So I got a picture in front of it with my then sister-in-law, and there's a big golden orb right next to us, like a spirit or something.
Yeah,
it's creepy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's like three different photos like in the same area, and they all had orbs dancing around us. So we were being stalked by something.
Hey, at least they let you guys go home.
Yeah, and all is well.
Yeah, guys.
Right.
Gold is just getting hammered. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it reacts when that US news comes out. Although flash manufacturing PMI, services PMI, I don't know. It's mostly about that ECB press conference, right?
That's it. Monetary
8:45. So that's in what? That's 8:45 Eastern, right? Yeah. So it'll be 7:45. So after our session.
Well, the 8:45 it shows me 8:45 Central. For you talking about the U.S. data? Yeah, I got 8:45.
Monetary policy statements, 8:15.
7:45.
Yeah, that's right as we're closing our session.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we're going to get a bit more fireworks here in the afternoon session. It's been a bit slow, to say the least.
For sure.
Although, I mean, slow, I can't really say that gold's been coming down really hard, but it's just not giving any type of pullbacks to try and short this. And it's a news day. Tough, guys. Tough.
Yeah. I saw this from Sunday. I figured Thursday was not going to be a good trading day. So yeah, just definitely be careful for sure. Well, cool. Let me kind of get through these still. I do just want to go through all of them just to kind of point it out, if anything. Yeah, we're on EuroCAD, I believe. So cool. EuroCAD is that V that I was mentioning. So this is nothing. Gotta have the W, right? Be on the right side of the W that we were speaking about earlier today.
Yeah.
Euro NZD. This one's pretty close. This won't happen today, obviously, but we do have the fresh 5200 cross. And I like it when it's fresh like this. So sometimes I'll say 5200 cross. Sometimes I'll say fresh. This is fresh. This just happened. Right? But I would want to see that M off the 200. This would be a little bit difficult for the simple fact that this 800 EMA is right here. And this might be a resistance point of bouncing off of it. So got to be careful with that. And additionally, you would still want to see this market baseline go above the static for that infamous reload, of course. And that move will look something like this. This R to R might not make sense. So you got to make sure it does. Oh, okay, so it does. It looks like it's a 2-to-1 if this were to pan out this way. So definitely want to have your stops to break even. TP would be at this ADR low, but once it gets to this 800, you should be at break even. Don't even risk losing this trade over that, because this could easily bounce off of here. Like it could end up doing something like, let me just delete this. It could easily end up doing something like this, where it'll come up, give you that M, bounce off this, and just go back the other way. And you would hate to be in here, and then it come back and take you out. So not smart at all. So just be careful with it.
Get that confirmation.
Yes. Euro GBP. Yeah, this one looks really funny. I'll stay away from this altogether. This looks pretty crazy to me. This is like level 3 going back to level 3 towards these highs, but there's no move here. So this is ugly to me. Euro AUD, same exact thing. We have this fresh 5200 cross. So we know we are in level 2. And this will look similar to the other one, right? Except the 800 is a bit closer. So you will want price to close below this, right? So price to close below this 800 EMA. Target these lows, the ADR low. And that one looks like it's about risking $1 for $1.70. So not bad. Maybe $1.30 actually. Got to make sure you put your stop above this swing point. And additionally, you will want to see that market baseline go above the static for the reload, of course, since it's the M off the 200. And I'll be looking for a move like that. All right. Of course, that'll take a second to happen as well. So that is a pass for today.
Or pass.
We got GU. Yeah, GU is next. GU, we got a 5200 cross to the upside on this one. So we know we're in level 2 as well. But for this one, we'd be looking for W's off the 200. And that would look something like this. Going back up to the upside. Market baseline would still need to come down below this static and give us that reload going back long. Right, and that move will look something like this, back to the upside. So not too bad. Almost a 2.5. So this would be a decent move if this sets up this way. But yeah, this would be nice too, because you get W off the 200 and additionally the W off the 800. So a W off both of those EMAs would be really nice.
Oh, little confluence for you, huh?
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit of extra seasoning on it, you know?
Yeah. Extra odds enhancer. Oh.
Exactly.
You probably don't get a whole lot of those. Those ones don't look like they happen very often, do they?
They don't.
Or it didn't look like
they actually don't.
It looked like you had like 2 on that chart, that previous chart you was just on. 1, 2, yep. Within the last week,
nice
2 week and a half.
They I would say when it does happen, it's just a little bit more confirmation for me, just because I know that there's orders on both sides of the EMAs. So it technically should be double, right? Like double the odds nearly. So yeah, as long as everything sets up, this would be beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Pretty.
Next up, we got GJ. GJ is pretty much just like the other one because the room is not, there's not a lot of room there once you actually get confirmation. So we got this 5,200 cross here. And then if you look at the price, we'll be looking for some type of W structure here, right? So
okay,
this might not be enough. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it is. You can get a move like this. It's $1.48, so that's fine by me. That's definitely enough room. And then, of course, you want to see the market baseline go above the static for that reload on this one. And I'll be looking for a move that looks like that. Obviously, once you get to the 800 EMA, you should be not just at take profit, but this is a great bouncing point. So I would take my order off here. If don't try to get greedy and go for anything lower than that. That's probably as low as it'll go.
And a double bottom, huh?
Yep. It already kind of came over here. So great place to take it off. Great target area for sure. GA is interesting. It's super, super, super low, right? We already have, and what I mentioned and I always say, I don't like to take the second move on currency pairs. We already have this half a back structure here, right? That kind of just dropped. So I wouldn't be interested in taking this. Although this worked, right? Although this worked, I don't want to take the second. I only like to take the first one. And this is a level 3 trade, right? Because you can tell, because if you look at this, we have the 5,200 cross, which is here. And then we have the pattern off the 200. If you look to the left, you can see here that once it breaks this level below here and starts trading below this is level 3 now. And I don't take level 3 trades no matter what. It don't even matter if it was a money trade, a master trade, MW. I don't take any level 3 trades. So I would have never taken this anyway. I only take the level 1 and level 2 trades. So this is
1 or 2 only.
That's it.
1
That's
or
it.
2 only.
That's it. That's all. Right.
Well, we got
moving along. We got GCAD. GBPCAD is the same exact thing. Like literally the same thing. We got the 5,200 cross here. You can see the M structure off of this, right? That move is good to take. It has everything it needs. But once again, if you look to the left here, you can see that price broke below this area. So this move down here is nothing. This is a level 3 trade. It's nothing. I wouldn't be interested in that at all. So moving along, we got GN. GN wasn't bad. Oh, I was like, wait, why did I take this? I see why now though. Okay, so this is not bad actually. I could almost justify taking this trade too. So we got the 5,200 cross here, and then you have this huge M structure off the 200.
Nice.
Right,
Can't miss that one.
Yeah, it's huge. This is a multi-session M too, so it took days for this to happen. But one thing I don't like about this is you got outside the band on both of these, and then you have another outside the band. right? This could have easily made another move that was inside the band and then dropped when it never did. So I wouldn't have taken this because the move is outside the band, inside the band, not outside the band, outside the band. So they're creating what I call outside structure out here, right? So that could easily have come back, made another move and retest, and then dropped. So,
yeah, because that's a V.
Really
well,
it is
V
to me. It is
on that day. Yeah,
on
rather than I mean, it's a big M, but it's a V if you're looking at a little, shorter time frame.
Yep, and that's what I said. To me, this is it's an M on the multi time frame, but
overall,
this is a V on the hard. Yeah. So
you get in trouble with the V.
Yep. You do. You ever start wondering why? If the rule of thumb is if you're taking trades and you're losing and it's going in your direction eventually, it's easy to tell that you're jumping in too early and you just need to wait for the second leg. Right? Because if you're wrong, it will go the other way.
Yeah. That is the best little reminder I've heard in a while.
Good. All right, so cool. Moving on to GF.
Guys, we've got about half an hour left before the end of our session. Any of our viewers got any questions, please keep them coming. Just a quick reminder, there will be more prizes to win during the sessions after hours. We got the pre-market pulse at, was it 7:30 Central? Am I getting the time right? Yeah. So it's 15 minutes after we end up here. We'll finish up here. So do stay tuned. If you haven't won any of our prizes yet, just keep with it. I'm sure you stand a really good chance to win one. Just keep at it.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, that's me, by the way, guys. I just saw on the chat Telegram. That might be me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I had no idea that was coming across, so I just closed it out. My bad.
Gotcha. It's all good. You know those messages, Telegram, WhatsApp.
Well, I just had subscribed to the Hola Prime Telegram a little bit ago, and I just forgot to mute it. I just have to mute it.
And not some meme coin alerts on Telegram.
Yeah. No, I got like a few other trading things I follow. And
that's what Telegram is good for, right? Those signals.
Yeah. I get FX Street updates on there. So, yeah. My bad.
It's all good.
All good.
Sweet.
I'm just trying to decide if I want to stay in as a gold trade or not by the time these rate interest rate decision comes out. It's just
definitely gonna get interesting.
Yeah,
gold's gonna get interesting. That's for sure.
I don't think I really have a whole lot to lose because it's like 2/3 through my zone. I don't know. It's about half actually. So it's about halfway to my stop. So what's another half, right? See if it runs up. Yeah, because I bought it off that 4 hour earlier. Or I was late last night actually. So we're just gonna let her fly, boys. Get that nice revert. Move up.
Sweet.
Of course, it's come off bullish bias now. It's more of a neutral, but 4 hour zone is a 4 hour zone.
Yeah, so GF is pretty hideous as well. I wouldn't be interested in this. I would just want to see this go ahead and go back to the other side for longs. Right? I would be just more interested in the long side. So where they're We get the 50 and the 200 cross, and then price kind of comes up, gives me that W off the 200, and then goes long. All right. Market baseline below the static for that reload. Give me that beautiful reload, and I'll be interested in this move to the long side because that would already bottom out or starting to. That's why we got the EMA so close together. So this is the much better move, almost 3.5, almost 3.5 to 1. So that's what I will be looking for on GF if that was to work out. Next up is USD CAD. USD CAD is really easy to see because we have this fresh 5,200 cross. So next up, I will want to see price come up, give me that M structure off the 200, drop down. If you look at the direction, how the market baseline is tilted up, this is definitely screaming up. So we can get that reload there as well. And then, of course, that move will look something to the downside like this. Stops here.
James, just excuse me for a couple of minutes. I'll be back right now. Just got to attend to something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'll be interested in something like this on UCAD. Right, got a lot of downside from here, so that's what I'll be looking for on this particular one. And then, USD CHF looks exactly the same, both of them. Right, so same exact thing. We got the fresh 5,200 cross there. And it literally looks just the same as UCAD, so just a little bit shorter of a move. But yeah, same outcome. Get that reload here on the TDI and that market baseline. I'm sorry, the stops going right above this swing point here.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I have my alert set up there around that same area for a short. Yeah, because dollar Swiss jumped back on my bearish buying algorithm.
Nice. Now, I love when we have that. I love when you tell me that one of the pairs that I'm looking to go in that direction is on there for pretty strong. Like, that's like just that extra level of confirmation for me.
Well, what's even crazier is that there's also a tool on there that kind of shows me a history of like each day, each trading day. It shows a history. It shows the price, and then it also shows the number each day. So like, yeah, right now it's -5. So it'll show like whatever it was the day before, the day before, the day before. So you can, and it shows it in as bars. So you can see the trends of those bars. Are the numbers getting more bullish, less bullish? And then you can follow the price itself and you can see patterns and you can see how it's kind of a convergence. Like
right.
It goes up, the price goes up. As the bias goes down, the price goes down. It's crazy how accurate it is. Yeah. There might be more to come on that. Yeah, there's I think we got some stuff working in the background. I'd love to be able to showcase it, but obviously it's it's not a part of the program yet, but stay tuned on that.
No, to be totally honest, I mean, I love that idea, right? Because if I was to say something was missing from my repertoire, or not even missing, but as a trader, you always trying to refine your trading plan. Just a little bit more data.
Yeah.
That would be great with my utility sort of
data
thing.
is very important.
Yeah. I think I got the technicals on lock. I can do it easily, but the fundamentals, that's not my strong suit by far. And I know that.
Yeah.
Just like today, I think you did a better job at the news than I did. Like you're into the news, like about that type of stuff. So you might be better off doing it moving forward. To be honest, we'll talk about that a little later.
So is the UF negative on your rating, Tiger?
UF, you said? Yeah, it's a -5.
Uses.
So just barely made. And it just came on as of a few days ago. Let me see here.
Yeah,
Couple
you and
days ago,
Michael
actually.
might need to have a Telegram channel together.
Yeah,
Hey, that'll be dope. I'm down. You
I'm
can do
down.
the fundamentals. I'll do the technicals.
Oh, heck yeah. I was wanting to see if
Hey,
there
James
was
is
a
in
way
the chat. He trades sugar. James was telling the person earlier on asking about sugar. I've got a buddy that physically trades sugar, delivers bulk Africa-wise, but I've never traded sugar. Can be quite volatile from what I understand.
I don't know if y'all can
The
see
talking
this.
heads.
I'm about to point it to you. Tiger, you will like this.
Sorry, James.
Got a new
Michael,
coffee, got a new coffee mug here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Chichen Itza?
It is.
Hey.
He's going to fill it for the tequila.
Yep. That's right where I went. Yeah, I went there in 2012. Or no, it would have been 2013. Like
awesome.
No, so when I went there, Michael, it was I still remember it was December 22nd, 2012. How I know that? Because it was 5 days before the end of the Mayan calendar. Well, when I went there, we were surrounded by just hundreds and hundreds of hippies. They were just all over the pyramid, all over the grounds.
So no
they
traders.
Were just doing their little poses, standing on one leg, just talking to the sky. They were all high as you know what, but it was entertaining. They were just enjoying themselves. They just knew that it was the end of time. So it was fun. I took some pictures of some hippies doing that kind of stuff. It was funny, but no, beautiful historical place. I loved it.
It is. It's one of the eighth ones. It's the eighth one of the world, they say.
Oh, is it one of the eight? That's right. I forgot all about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not natural, right? What do you call it? Archaeological or what?
Yeah.
Or natural.
I'm going to. Can you guys see
the
this?
Mayans. What we got? Oh yeah, I got this. I got the same pose. I got a picture of the same pose.
That's awesome.
Dig it up.
Would love to go.
And
how many have they more been discovering in the jungles there with that LiDAR equipment? The new sort of tech that came out a few years ago.
Oh, that's some crazy technology.
Yeah.
They did that.
They found a lot of them.
And I believe even those new ones that they actually built on top of old ones that's still underground.
Mm-hmm.
I really love it. Sort of a lot of the history and the mystery behind it.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Weirdly enough, it's actually more pyramids here in Mexico than it is in Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard that.
Mm-hmm. It's weird though, right? Because typically when you think of pyramids, you think of Egypt, but technically it should be Mexico. It's something about that that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, globally you've got all sort of pyramid tiles, type style buildings all over the show, even here in Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So
India,
interesting.
I mean, name it, almost everywhere.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, guys. So is that a potential setup? We still first got to wait for the W or the M.
This might be this will be a good one for next week. I'm gonna leave this on here actually. This will be a pretty good setup, and I'm hoping the fundamental sentiment stays this way too. That'll just give it that much more edge.
Okay.
So super nice. UJ has been interesting as well as of late also, but I see we just got a fresh 5200 cross here, so I know I'm in level 2. All right, so we're looking for that M structure off the 200. This one's a little tight though, so you got to be careful because if you can see, we got the 800 EMA in the way before price actually would get to your target. So little iffy on this one, but it would still work out though, because what you would need to do is once price got towards the 800 EMA, you would want to go ahead and move your stop loss to break even at that point, just in case it bounced off of it. Right. So initially you would take it here, almost 3-1, guys. So not bad at all, depending on the entry you could get. But yeah, most definitely, once it gets here, you want to be at break even for sure, just in case it bounces off that level. And of course, you need your infamous reload. Right, the reload is super, super important. That's one of the most important things in that setup as well. So this will be decent if it sets up next week. Not too bad. AUD CAD has gone the other way. As you guys know, I took this earlier this week over here, tried to take the money trade, which was the next move after this, and gave my money back. I gave them their money back that they just gave me. So I actually hate when that happens.
Well, that's quite a reversal there.
Yeah, big time. But you got to close it.
Well,
you got to close it early enough so you don't get stopped out on the move. I took it here short. Let me make this red since it's for shorts. But yeah, I took that there short, and I took it again right here short. And man, oh man, like it didn't even go far enough for me to move my stop loss to break even. It basically turned right around. Once price closed above this 50 over here, which is the 13 on the 4-hour chart, I had to close it. So I only lost a quarter on it because I only had a half on it. So I lost half of the half, which is a quarter. So, and then if you remember, I only made a quarter over here. So I literally gave them the money that they gave me right back on the very next setup. Crazy. And it's weird because I'll be honest, that doesn't happen often. Like when I take one setup and I know the next move in a cycle and I'm taking the continuation trade in essence, you know, it'll typically go. Like I expected it to take out the lows over here, which was, to the left. Right. But as you can see, this thing literally turned right around and just reset and went the other way. So that happens every now and then. It sucks, but there's nothing I can really do about it.
It was just a short-term loan is all it was.
Absolutely nothing you can do about it.
Right.
Short-term loan.
Right. Yeah, I look at it sometimes and I'm like, even professional basketball players miss wide open shots sometimes. Like you think that they make it.
Yeah.
You were wide open. I can't believe you missed that. Like imagine Steph Curry missing a wide open three. It would be weird a little bit. Like, was there something in your eye or like, what happened there?
That would be weird. A little bit. Gosh, guys, there goes gold. Bam! Even more.
Gold is still crashing. Man, you're right. Man, see, once you start getting these closes, a lot of closes below, man, this thing might go all the way down to the 200.
I was hoping for a pull session so we can actually try to short this. But that might be that first A leg lower. It'd be nice now if we do get a bounce. Fails to make a new high, then come down again to give us that zigzag formation.
Oh, God.
Set up the potential E wave long. But if it continuously accelerates lower, then gotta maybe consider that C wave's not in yet, which is just going to prolong things even more.
This week,
yeah, they must know something.
Really. Yep.
This week ain't fun at all.
It's really not, to be honest.
It's funny how you can have such a great week and then have a negative week, and then have a great week, and then have a negative week.
Yep.
Man,
that's
just
ain't
the way
name
it
of the
is.
game.
Yep.
Yep.
It but that's part of it. I mean, it never gets easy. I mean, it's it never gets easy when you have a rough week. But you've learned how to cope with it and block it out of your head. About all you can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I shake things.
So I forget which book it was, but or who said it, and I'll probably butcher the names or whatever. But I just want to give the point. So it was two guys there watching Tiger Woods play, like in the PGA Tour or whatever the case may be, and they're sitting on the bench, they're watching them play, and it's a tournament going on. And the guy, he leans over and he said to the guy, he said, "Do you know I beat Tiger all the time?" He's like, "What do you mean?" He was just like, "No, it's like, seriously, I beat Tiger all the time when we're, like when we're playing, playing around or whatever." He's like, "If that's the case, why is he out there and you're not out there?" He's like, "Well," he said, "Tiger has this amazing ability to forget what just happened the last hole." He said in the end, he'll end up winning because he said, "Well, I might be stuck on, let's say hole 8 because I'm so pissed off at what happened at the last hole, that I messed up or whatever." He said, "Tiger, that won't happen." He said, "By the time he gets to the next hole, as though it never happened before." He said, and that's why he's a champion. And then they brought it to
I've heard
that.
I heard that. I heard that before. That's so true though. Mm-hmm. That is so true.
So it's kind of like the same thing with trading, right? Where it's like when you do have a bad week, or you blew a trade or blew a read, whatever the case is, it messes you up to try to. If you're thinking about that too heavy the next time,
try not to dwell on it too long.
You can't.
No.
You can't.
No.
And of course,
you're gonna have
like you're gonna. But you still need to not let it weigh you down, because again, it's gonna happen. But you don't want that to mess up your whole game. You know what I mean? When you're doing it,
just like a pitcher pitching and tossing up a home run, just got to get over it and throw the next pitch. That's it.
Yeah. And it's funny because like I have something similar, right? Like I always bring up basketball because that's what I played. Like when I was younger, like that was my sport. And guys, like I have an amazing shot, like to this day. Like I can shoot a basketball really, really, really good. Like I have a whole process, form, everything about it is just amazing, right? And we used to play for money. Like we used to play around the world for money. We used to play like threes up for money. And one thing that I did really good at was if I missed a shot, the next shot, I wasn't really worried about it. I was focused on doing everything I needed to do this shot to make it. And that's kind of where I excelled in a lot of my games, really, right? And I brought that same skill set, I say, to trading. So when I do miss or, whatever the case it is, I just use it as fuel in a way to make sure you don't mess up the next one. That's what's the most important thing.
Yeah. So, same. Yeah, just same as in my bowling. I might throw 7-8 strikes in a row and then turn around and throw a big split, which is an open frame. But it's real easy to get out of that mode because I just threw X amount of strikes. I just messed up one time, so it's like I didn't forget about the 7-8 strikes I just threw. So yeah, you got to have a short memory with anything, any sport, anything like trading or whatever, man. You got to have amnesia. In a way,
you do,
right? You do. To just totally forget about the negative thing that just happened. Guys, remember with that interest rate decision coming for the euro here in 9 minutes. So again, if you ain't doing anything super important, put your chart to euro dollar and on a 1 minute time frame and just watch the price action, man. Just get a feel for it. I highly encourage it, as silly as it sounds. It's really cool to do. And then, like Michael said, so that it shows you why not to get into this trade during news.
Exactly. Like, look, this is going to happen every time. Don't even do it.
Yeah, every time. And then you can even follow the history of the calendar, like from Forex Factory, and look up all the previous months or previous quarters where the rates have been released. Yeah, just go back in time, do a little homework, and you'll see it's a crazy time. So I've got it on my 1 minute chart, so I'll be sitting and watching it.
Yeah, oh yeah, go play it on replay on your chart and do that as well.
Yeah. I found my
Try to trade
picture,
it.
by the way. I found my picture of the orb I was telling you about at the pyramid.
Oh, nice. Let's check it out.
Yeah. Back end, we got a couple minutes. Send it over to my chart if you would. I just got to remember which one I put it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, we got, what, 5 minutes? Yeah, back end if you want to flip it on over.
Let's check it out.
It's actually not in front of the pyramid. It's in front of one of the other buildings around the area. Back
okay.
in. Yeah. I think that was the same spot.
We can get it.
Yeah.
Guys, can we just bring Tiger's chart up, please?
Yeah. Back in. Bring up my chart. There we go. There it is. You see that a mile away, huh?
That's crazy.
That's
that big orb right there.
Blow it up a little bit.
Yeah. There was like 2 or 3 other photos. Yeah. I mean,
like it's almost like, wait, what is that? You're like, what is that? Like, no, it's definitely an orb. Like, out of all
it's
things,
like almost
right
a perfect circle.
It is.
Yeah. I had 2 or 3 other photos. Like one, there was another photo where it was over here next to me, and another one like over here. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know.
So
I never noticed that.
Over here, guys.
Yeah, it was probably some ancient Aztecs after us. But cool. Let's see, are we getting any volume yet? Oh, that's another thing I was wanting to show you guys, actually, since we're let me go back. So here's the rates. Here's a history of the interest rates for the euro since August of 2024. You can just see all the declines. So again, they're projecting this one to stay the same. And this is why President Trump has been harping on part of the reason he's been harping on Jerome Powell to drop the rates, because they've already dropped theirs over there, as you can see, several times.
Yep.
So that's just one reason. I mean, obviously he wants to, pay less interest on the debt, and obviously get more money out there for, loans, home loans and things like that, build businesses. So, but yeah, it's going to be fun to watch 5 minutes from now.
Right.
I'm going to sit right here with my 1 minute chart and just watch euro dollar.
Guys, what a week.
My gold trades hanging by a thread. Look at this.
Trading gods.
Yeah, I got into that one like overnight. But it's just basically been playing around with this bottom in action over here, and it finally broke through it. That's gold.
Gold.
I got into that like overnight, before the stream. But
you're not out of it yet, right? So maybe.
No, I'm still in it, and look at that! Look at that volume that picked up. Doubled up the volume on that.
Watching that little, well, not a doji, but that hammer, beautiful hammer on that 5 minute candle there.
I like that. Hey, at this point, I'll grasp for straws any way I can.
Hoping for every single chart formation and candlestick you've ever seen that might turn to a reversal.
There's a bearish engulfing. Okay, great. there's a pin bar. Okay, great. Right. Let's see, what's RSI doing? Anything? All right, we got RSI that's starting to go up. That works. Yeah, this is the game we play, huh? A little bit of divergence.
Cool. All our viewers, guys, we got 3 minutes left, or just under 3 minutes. We're nearing the end of our session. Just a quick reminder that there will be more challenge accounts be given away during the later sessions. We got the pre-market pulse coming up in half an hour, not half an hour, but 15 minutes from now, 15 minutes after we end our session. So please do stay tuned for that. And again, congratulations to Alaid Olamide. What's it again? Sorry for Olamide. Sorry for winning today's 10K prize. Congratulations once again. Hopefully, you've received your account details. If not, you will get it. Believe me, a lot of the chat are already winners, and they've all been set up relatively quickly. So. Again, congratulations for today's winner. Hope you enjoy that, and good luck trading as well with that account.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so the popcorn trade of the day.
That's right. That's
They
right.
have a
You just sit back with your popcorn, your drink, and you stay the heck away from the charts. No charts. Otherwise, that'll be your account right there. Right? Stay away from the charts.
That's hilarious. Awesome. Is that on the 1 minute? Yeah.
Alto.
See how nuts this goes off well.
That's it.
Alto. No
aparezco. You sip on your drink, you eat your popcorn, and you just watch the telemetry machine take off. And we got, what, a minute.
All right, gentlemen. Tiger.
Yes, sir.
Michael. We have reached that time. It was great being with you guys. We'll be back tomorrow again, I believe. You guys joining again. Good stuff. Good stuff. I know, Coach Tiger, you still got to do a few things later on, so good luck with that. To all our viewers, thanks for watching. A little bit of a quiet one. Very news heavy today on the economic calendar. But let's see how the rest of the day pans out. Please go and watch the remaining of our coaches coming up right after us. Again, that pre-market pulse is in 15 minutes' time. Please do stay tuned for that. Again, congrats to our 10K account winner. And for those that have not won anything, stay tuned, guys. You've got a really good chance to take away one of those accounts during the remaining sessions for today. And for the remaining of the month, for that matter. But in any case, thanks for watching. From my side, goodbye. Trade safe and all the best. Peace. Cheers, Tiger.
All right, guys.
Cheers, Michael.
Have a good one. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.